Oh man, the stream died. I don't know why. I don't actually know why. I just woke up to them being here. Please don't turn around, Loops. You're gonna get me in trouble, Loops. All I can do is pull the anchor. It might take me ages. Oh, I'm screwed, man. I only went to bed at, I don't know, whatever time. I can't handle no sleep, man. What happened? I don't know what happened. I need to just pull the anchor and all that. Get us out of here. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Hopefully we're not copyrighted. One of our lines got bitten off. Yeah, you can do it, bro. You can do it. You'll be alright. You can do it. You'll be alright. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Keep going, bro. You'll be alright. You will be okay. You will be more than okay, brother. Just pull it up, right? Pull it up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. You did it. You bloody did it. Is the camera going to hear that? Can the camera hear that? No, we can't be hit because we can hear them. All I have to do is hear that. I need to move. all bloody mine. I'm so tired. Oh, so tired, I'm just screwed. Had a late night. I don't know what happened to the stream, man. Last night I hooked up the generator at 2:30 in the morning or whatever time it was. Let it run. Took it off. The battery was at 12.9. I don't know why the stream died, man. It could have been YouTube, I don't know. Because of those people, because of the bros playing music. I have no idea why it died. But all I do know is that island right there's mine. Bloody mine. Hopefully we can get our anchor back. Feels like it's already on the bottom. I'm gonna have a little look at the phone. Say good morning to my darling. Ooh. Oh man, I do not know why the stream died, and it annoys me. Why, I don't know. Along with it annoys me. Oh, the freaking power cord's fallen down. Let's hope it's even going. Let's put it there. Let's just leave it there. Let's hope it's bloody going. Well, we can't hear their music anymore. Okay? We can't hear no music at the moment. I'm just gonna chill out. I need to find a spot out here where we can anchor, which is I was hoping was right here. Obviously, I might be dreaming. We got the island right next to us on the side here. Yep, well, we're on the bottom. So it looks like a what does it look like? It looks like an animal of a description. For a description, what kind of animal does it look like? I don't know. We had some good takes last night. Were they snapper? I do not know. I didn't land them. Were they sharks? I do not know. We just had some good takes. So that was fun. We'll give it a little bit more today, get on top of things again. I don't know, man, the batteries are flat again and all that crap that goes with that. I'm flat today at the moment, but it won't last, man. I just need a minute or 10 or 20 or 80 million to check out what's going on. Wash my freaking eyes out. Oh man, look at this place. I think we'll go out a bit further, or away from this rock a little bit more. I was hoping to use it as a shield against the elements. I don't know if the elements are going to make any difference today. I'll be back. Oh yeah! Hold it! Oh! Let me just get on top of stuff and then I'll put you guys and girls back at the back and I'll set the mattress up out there. I'm going to try and see if we've got any copyrights. Five rotor is nuts. Yeah. Hopefully we can get that bloody anchor back, eh? It don't look like a unicorn because it's got Oh, flip around, bro. Flip around. What are we at? We were at 11.9 when I had a look before. Around 11.9. 12. I'm having a moment out here, and it's called lying down, having a snooze. Oh. Ooh. sideways. Just lying down here. Oh. get up shortly, guys and girls. I feel way better after that little lie down. Way better. might glad you stayed. Wow, 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 wow. I'm bloody up. Yes, I'm on my way. Needing a friend. Guess I'm gonna be with you till the end. Yes, I'm on my way. Might glad to stay. Battle found and found. Oh man, I'm up. Oh. 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 We need to get the heck out of here. Why is that? Because there's bloody flies everywhere. Yes, yes, I'm on my way. Glad to stay. Banner, 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 banner. I'm stuck on you. Got this feeling down my deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Yes, I'm on my way. Needed a friend. Guess I'll be with you till the end. Yes, I'm on my way. Mighty glad to stay. What are we gonna do here, Lee? Ooh. What are we gonna do here? Let's get the heck out of here, bro. It's boring as, bro, and you'll be sleeping. It's southerly coming through and it's freezing, man. What could you do with the drunken sailor? Oh yeah, let's get up and have a look. Oh man, I am screwed up. Screwed up like a piece of rubbish, mate. Oh yeah. Why the stream broke this morning? Can anyone tell me? I do not know. I don't know what time it broke. Be careful, boy. That thing falls, it's gone. Right. If that falls, it's gone. Oh, bro, be careful. Be careful. Jeepers cripes, mate. Just get that back there and chill the F out for a minute. Alright, I'm going to take you to the back with me. I'm just going to put you up there in our back spot. Just because there is no power at the moment. We are struggling with power again. We're at that stage of the day where we depleted everything we had last night. So we only have limited. We do have fly problems here. I suppose it doesn't matter for you, it matters for me because I've got visitors and I've got flies everywhere. You are the visitors checking on in. Let's get that going down like that. Let's get a coffee in me because I need it. I do, I need it. Thank you anyone that has hung around while I was sleeping or trying to sleep. Oh man, I am punished. Let's get this out of here. I think we're gonna have to move. I don't know yet. I'm not gonna be able to handle the southerly. It's too cold. So we might zoom Nauru back in Nauru. I don't know why, but there's condensation galore last night. It was dripping down like it was raining. I'm not looking forward to any rain because it was going straight on me. Around the side, obviously, but it just means I have to pull the anchor up, and I really don't want to right now. Oh. We had a couple of good fish on last night, man. We had to keep just a little bubba, little penny. Let's get the guts out of it before it sets it off, and I'm just going to put it straight in the chili bin for now, just till I'm ready to deal with it. Let's get the guts out of it, put it down. It's a female. We did get some good bite takes last night though, I couldn't land them. One eye, I missed. It got off straight away, pretty much. The second one I had it on, I had it coming in. It got off. The third one, alright, it's supposed to be northwest today, so jeepers, this flies just cruising like it's bloody paradise. just going to check the I'm just going to check the bruh, come on, what are you up to? Wind that through, bruh. Wind that through, bruh. Yeah, like that. Right. Needed a friend. Guess I'll be with you till the end. Yes, I'm on my way. Oh yeah, gonna have a nice relaxed out day today, I tell you, mate. Well, I tell you. Just close this front door so we get some freaking. Oh, that's so much nicer. Right. Right, flies are out of here. Yola. Get out of here, car, or you will be over with, I tell you. I will not muck around today. With you flies, I tell you. Understand me. I will not muck around. Give us a minute, man. Just give me a minute, man. All right. We're back on top. Back to the city. Back to the city. Ricky. Right, I'm just going to have a little bit of brekkie to get me going, rather than do it all the other way. I'm going to do it this way today. One of our rods got bitten off last night, or whatever's happened, it's snapped or whatever. It's so I need to put a trace on there. I'm going to bring this down so you can watch me eat, if that's all right. It is warming up now. They must have changed the wind from southerly oh yeah. So I made it. I've made it. Well, I'd like to go back in where we were. One of the reasons is we've got some good takes in there. Number two is there's flies out here because of the birds. So around lunchtime-ish, we'll roll back in there. It's 9 o'clock now, pretty much. We're going to head out a little bit further than this. And put some baits down while we make lunch and clean up. I might try and vacuum the floor. Stealth campers. I don't know who they are or what it is. Stealth campers something. Made a couple comments that are weird. I was just thinking about them again before, that I don't understand. And that's all right. The only thing I do understand about it is I think they were his opinion or her opinion, whatever it is. But it was asking me a question. But I think it was asked in a way that maybe asked me a question, but it also was sort of digging at, I don't know. That's what I don't understand. I'm pretty sure I do. I might be wrong. And the question asked, how many people did you overcharge, quote, and overcharge when I was a mechanic? Not me personally, the business. Something about honesty, policy. What's more important? Honesty, policy, or transparency? And like I said, I don't understand the question. I feel like it's a... Well, if I gave my honest opinion, I feel like it's a comment that is directed at me. I don't know what it means. When I said it again just then, it made me think, well, actually, maybe he's asking an honest question. Maybe as a mechanic, and maybe he thinks mechanics rip people off, or maybe he thinks I'm a crap mechanic. I don't know what he thinks, or she thinks. It's just a weird question, and I wonder what it means. And I want him to come back on, or her, and explain, well, not explain, but just tell us what it means, or tell me at least. I would love that if he could do that, or she, whatever they are, if it's a she or a he. You know, it's a hard thing being in business. It really is. And I think as a business owner, just because the guy down the road sees his time and the effort worth $80 an hour, whatever it is, and then the guy just right next door doing the same thing, or down the road a bit more, whatever, he sees his time worth $130 an hour, and he sees any job that comes through, that's what he wants to get paid for, his time, his knowledge, his expenses that he puts towards being able to do the job, because nothing's free. Even when you're fixing somebody else's car and they're paying for it, it's still not free. Like, for the business owner, there's costs for the business owner. So whether you go somewhere and they charge you $55 an hour and do an excellent job, or you go somewhere and they charge you $555 an hour, that does not technically mean they're ripping you off, in my opinion. In my opinion, it means that they might value what they're doing in a different way to how you're doing it. And it does not mean that they're ripping you off, in my opinion. It means that they are valuing what they're doing in a different way to how you are. To you, it might be easy. To them, I don't know. There's so many factors. I don't get what the question means, and I want to know. That's my take of it. He asked transparency, policy, or honesty. Which one is my thing? Mine would be all of them. But at the end of the day, I am, you know, I would be, if I was for my own business, not when I'm a mechanic, but even if when I price a mechanic job, I don't want to work for a start. So why would I want to do it at a price that it doesn't make me happy? I want to do it at a price that makes me happy a little bit when I do the job. So when I'm doing it, I'm like, yay, I'm going to end up getting something I want for doing the job. If I can, without being ridiculous. Is there options out there? Yes, there is. If you do not shop around, then that's your issue. It's up to you to shop around. You could go next door. It might be $50 to $5 an hour. You might go $555 an hour. You need to make the choice. No one makes the choice for you unless you are in dire need and you got no option. Maybe you're stuck in the middle of nowhere and there's a mechanic there, and there's, other than that, you have to go and get a tow truck, blah blah blah. I don't know. In my opinion, it's up to you who you choose. It's not down to policy. It's not down to honesty. It's not down to transparency. Yes, all those factors come in. But at the end of the day, I've never tried to diagnose a car and go, oh, I think it's the spark plugs, but let's do them for some coils too and stuff. I would suggest coils, and then the owner of the place will tell you no, that I've ever worked for. You're not going to suggest coils. I'm not going to suggest coils. I'm going to suggest spark plugs or whatever they think, you know. I'm all for, well, it's hard to say that when we're out here and we're having problems. In my Mercury motor there, I think about it all the time. Shall I just replace the coils in it? It's going mint. I only need to go like this with my left arm that's weak and got numb fingers and stuff from when I broke my neck. It's not right. If you have a look, if I'll do a pose later, this arm compared to this arm, it looks like this arm's normal, and then you look at this arm and I call it my cancer arm. It's super skinny, there's no muscle in it. It's like, if you look at the difference when I go like that, you'll be like, oh, I can see what you're saying. This, what happened there, bro? You don't do any left arm stuff. No, I hurt myself and it affected my arm. My fingers are still numb. But anyway, point of the story is, I don't know what the point of the story is. To me, I'd rather put some new coils in it now or have them on the boat so that when I am cruising around, I'm covered. Because that's most probably the only thing that can really go wrong, along with spark plugs, along with fuel, having dirty fuel or changing the fuel filter. You could put new coils in and they die today. I've seen it happen. You get faulty stuff, brand new. Cars come from the factory, brand new, with problems. They're called recalls. Some of them have got a tech line to explain how to fix that recall. It's a brand new car. It hasn't even left the lot and it's got a recall on it. There's heaps of things go with the tech stuff. At the end of the day, nobody wants to be at work that I know. They might enjoy their job and blah, 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 but at the end of the day, what would you rather be doing? Enjoying your life or enjoying work? I enjoy my job. You might like a little bit of both, but not always. So anybody that's at work is working to make some money. They're not there because they want to be there and that's the only place they want to be in the world. There's other places I'm sure they would rather be in the world. And I'm talking out from me, that I'm talking about myself. I don't mind working. Sometimes I love working. There was time there where there was the only thing I did was work. And I put it in front of barbecues, fishing, holidays, anything. All I did was work. And that's what I wanted to do. But did I really? I don't know. I think I did. I did do it, and it was all I did. And people made fun of me for it and put me down because of it and said, get a life, bro. What are you up to? All you do is work. And the fact of the truth is I did. And it's got to me to where I am today. But that's changing because I'm not, I'm still at work. I'm not here on my own little holiday having a fun time by myself. I'm having a fun time, but I'm also working. I am slaving to the point where I'm freaking pulling my hair out sometimes because it's a mission, man. When the boat's not working properly, things aren't working properly, it's just the process. It's new to me. I'm a beginner. I'm starting with nobody guiding me and going, oh, these are the tricks of the trade, bro. I'm not working for a boss who's going, oh, no, bro, you don't jack the car up there. You jack it up over here, bro. Oh, no, don't do that, bro. You don't take them off that way. You take them off the left way, bro. It goes left. That loosens the bolt. No one's telling me that. I've tried to look. Some of the stuff they've told me, oh, well, not very much. There's not much. So at the end of the day, it makes it difficult. But the question is, how many people have I over quoted? Or whatever it said. I wish I had taken a picture of it. I wish the stream had not broken this morning and I could maybe go back and see it. I cannot see any comments at the moment anyways from the stream. They're all gone. They're all gone. When I woke up, there's none there. There was nothing. So I think I've wrote it in there, and in my, I'll show you. I don't know if you can see them all. I can't. My lovelies text, I love you, baby. I hope you're having a great day. Daddy's out here getting nasty again. I'm gonna take this jersey off, and then I'm gonna put it back on because it's cold. Who are you to say somebody's ripping them off? You off? You're the person in charge. Yes, if somebody quoted you a price and then they go and change it, they need to let you know before they change it. So you can go, well, I can't afford that. I can't, no, I'm not doing it. Or there's the thing about standing by your word, standing by businesses. I got into a job recently. Let me just show you something. I got into a job recently where nothing about it went right, and it was a job I should have maybe not had to take on. It was in Whakatane for a start, and I'm not trying to work in Whakatane unless I've got a boat on. I only tow the boat down there and do jobs. I've done some big jobs down there. I can handle a big job. This job is more than that. Really, the best technical job I've ever taken on, ever. And I've taken on some pretty technical jobs, but I've also been home. So I've been able to call on resources of my own. Trucks, tractors, all the gear. I was limited. We were driving there daily. Didn't have enough people and job, and I got to a point where the guy I had in the tree and was working for me. I just get him in when I can, and when it suits him, and when it suits me. And he got to his 3 days, and he was like, bro, well, I already knew he was only there for 3 days. I thought we would have smashed it in 3 days. We didn't smash it in 3 days at all. And then when I got in the tree, because I'm like, I'm not taking on a job I can't do myself. So anyway, what else? Can you get off me, flies? Because honestly, it's these birds though. So I'm just going to blame the birds. It's not the rotten stuff all over here and everywhere. It's the birds. So why could I not see the stream? So anyway, we're back into the talk, the big talk, the morning talk. It peed me off. The comment a little bit annoyed me. But no, it didn't. I don't understand the comment, is what I'm trying to say. It annoyed me a little bit when I thought about it. I also need to remind myself, I don't understand what it means. I don't understand what it means. Just gave some boaties a big wave. I like to give a big wave, whether they like it or not. But this is what I can see in the chat. I don't know if you can see it. That's all I can see. I can't scroll up for some reason. There's no, it must clear on a timely basis. So that's what I can see. That's all I can see in the chat, which was what I woke up to. Morning, time to get, well, I'm screwed from late night. And then people have commented afterwards. Before that, there was some comments after the chat had broken this morning. So that's all I can see. But anyway, back to the real point, because I don't understand what he said, and it sort of a little bit made me wonder what he meant by it. And now that I really think about it, I wonder, am I now more on the point of what he was getting at? It wasn't a personal attack towards me. It wasn't a personal attack towards me being a crap mechanic, because that's how I felt about it. Oh, this guy's, is he trying to say I'm a crap mechanic without saying that? By asking how many people have you overcharged and overquoted and blah blah blah, and which one matters, policy, transparency, or honesty to you? And this is not to you, it's to the business, you know, the business overall. Because again, like I said to that question last night or early this morning, well, that's a stupid comment, mate. Because when did I quote as a mechanic a job? Or did I quote it? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I never quoted the bloody job. The owner did. So how would I know if he overquoted it or underquoted it or charged coils when it was spark plugs? I did the job and he told me what to do. So I went and fixed it. Yeah, I might have diagnosed the car, but no, I didn't, you know, or he might help me diagnose the car as well. Who bloody knows? I worked at Ebbett, New Zealand, one of the biggest things around New Zealand, and they don't do that. They look after their customers. They give you a brand new car at the swip of a hat to look after you, so you can go off if there's a problem with your car. Not sign written. They never used to be sign written. I don't know if they're sign written today. They stand by their workers. They stand by their customers. They charge what it is. But I tell you what, if you took a Holden, because it used to be Ebbett Holden where I worked. If you took, and Holden's over with, but there's still Holdens around and Holdens still go in there. But if you took a Holden into us, yeah, our hourly rate might have been a little higher than Joe Bloggs down the road's bloody hourly rate. And you know, some people might say this, they might say that. It's none of your bloody business. It's your business to make the choice on where you're going to take your car. But I'll tell you what, when your Holden came in, we fixed it straight away, because we've seen that problem 50,000 times, and there's 20-something techs there with knowledge from years and years and years all over the different years of the car. All that straight away, boom, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. Soon as it's driving in, I already know what's wrong. So yes, you're paying more, but you're getting a quicker job. So you might pay bloody less, because we know straight away what's wrong. There's jobs where you need diagnosis, and there's always that. You can't just go, oh yeah, I know what's wrong. And when you do, like I did with this, I know what's wrong. It was that voltage all the time. Boom, oh, we got 14.1 on a cloudy day, blah, blah, blah. It's all fixed. Even though I got I tried a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't just do that. I got the batteries checked. I got a brand new controller. I didn't use the controller because I didn't think I needed to in the end. The controller started working. I realised we got a connection issue after everything. Even though I wiggled that connection 1,000,000 times, you need to sometimes wiggle that connection 1,000,001 times before you find out, oh, it is there. It is there. And that, me taking that connector apart costs time. So it's going to cost you as the customer for me to do that. And what you need to do is isolate the problem. So when in the day is that problem occurring? Can you tell me, Mrs. Smith? No, I can't. Sorry, I'll try and take a little bit of notice when I go home. Or whatever, if it's that kind of a problem. Or is it when it's hot? Is it when it's cold? Is it when it's raining? Is it when it's sunny? Is it when it's winter? Is it when it's summer? Is it when it's spring? All these factors can come into play. So I don't understand the question. I'm not impressed about the question. I actually love it, because I do love it. I like to think. It's got me thinking, and it's helped me get away from everything else and to think about what he has meant. And I want to understand what he meant. Because, or he or she meant, because it felt like a little bit of a personal attack. And even if it isn't, I just want to understand, and I love trying to understand. I love it. I love. Understanding. And now I'm at a place where, again, you know, there's no answer to that question, really. There's no answer except your own personal perception or your own personal opinion. My personal opinion is different to yours. And when you're in business, my time is different to yours and how I value the job I'm doing. When I'm up a tree and I'm swinging around and I'm risking my life, I don't give a damn what you think. I do not care what you think it's worth and what I should be getting paid. I tell you what I'm going to be getting paid, and I'm telling you what I will do it for. Whether that's different to the price that the guy over there does it for, that's totally what it is. I'm not going and asking him what he's doing the price for and then making my price what his price is, or I'm giving you a price. It's up to you to go over there and ask him, what are you going to do it for? Or she, her, whatever. What are you going to do the job for? And they can tell you, and you can make your choice. There's no, to me, there's no overquoting and all that sort of stuff, because to you it might be worth something on the day, to me on the day it might be something else, and that's the answer to the question. I don't know what you mean. That's my opinion. I've never worked at a place that's overquoting people. It's what it is. It's bloody what it is, mate. I don't know. Go have a think about it yourself. Go ask yourself what you quote. I can't give you an answer. I don't know if I've worked anywhere that does that. I don't do the bloody pricing. I work there. I'm not the owner. And even if I was, I'd be charging more. Why is that? Because it's freaking not easy. People will come in to work. I want to pay them more. I want to pay the worker more, so he's happy. I want to be able to buy his lunch because he's fixing your problem, not his problem. He's fixing your problem, and you're taking your problem to him. So what's your issue, man? Transparency or not, all of it, bro. Transparency, policies. I don't have no. The policy is the natural policy of moral and honesty. It all goes, man. Transparency, policy as a policy between the people, not the business policy. Yeah, you got to stick to the rules in the business or you're going to lose your job. But at the end of the day, it's up to you what your integrity is and how you, and again, my integrity, just because it's $555 an hour and the guy over there is $55 an hour, doesn't mean that my integrity is wrong. It may be it's him that's got the integrity that's wrong. It is him that's got the integrity wrong because he's bringing the price of the value of the job down. He's bringing it down. And is it fair to do that? Yes, it is. It's up to him. It's all up to him. But at the end of the day, for everybody else, it's just cutting the toes. And why is the policy it depends what kind of job it is too, but no, I'm not going to go and climb your tree and get paid peanuts for doing it. And you think I should do it because it looks easy to you? Get up there and do it yourself and go and see what it's actually like to get up there and try it out. Get under the car and take the transmission out or the engine out and everything that goes. One thing goes wrong and you scratch the side of the car, or the engine moves up and it moves and it scratches the little thing. Next minute the window's broken. Who frickin' knows? It comes forward, whacks the radiator. Obviously you would have took the radiator, taken the radiator out. You're in a new car and there's a rattle. You've got to where the so the back of the door, the seats, so that when the metal part turns around and the front part, so it does not
a little bit connect with the center console, or the door card, the door accidentally comes shut when you got it open and then it's shut, then there's a mark there. Now the business is paying for it. A brand new door card you screwed up, and you didn't even screw up, it was an accident. Maybe you were slack and you were being lazy and you didn't secure something and wrap those towels or whatever rags around the thing and tape on enough. Maybe you did, you only put one, you thought one was enough, maybe you needed 3. I don't know. There's a stupid question. I don't know what you mean by it. It's a question you need to answer your own self, in my opinion, because that's up to you, mate. No one overquotes, you overquote. You choose to accept the quote. How is it somebody else's fault? That's blaming somebody else and just making yourself feel better, in my opinion, by blaming someone else for what you chose. It's like me going, oh, it's your fault because I, you know, oh, it's blame someone else. Let's blame somebody else. We all love to do it. I do it. You do it. We all do it. I'm not getting at you and personally attacking you. That's my opinion. It's up to you, mate. Who personally did I? How many did you overquote? Ask yourself that. And if you didn't overquote them, how many people did you underquote and screw up the whole system of the business? Because at the end of the day, people are, like I said, at work to get money and do a job and provide a service, and it's what they choose, and it's up to you to choose whether you want to pay that. Why does BP have petrol at a certain price that's way more higher than at going across the road, as an example, to Pack and Save, and it's frickin' 50 cents cheaper? Why? And why do you still go to there? Do you still moan? Do you moan about it when you go there and go, oh, to BP? Oh, how come they overquote? How come the Coke here, the can of Coke is $3.30, but over there it's $1.50? Why is that? That's up to them. That's up to them, and it's your choice to go there, not theirs. They put the price up. If you don't like it, then don't go there. How can you ask a stupid question like that? I think it's a stupid question. Well, I don't think it's a stupid question. I think maybe you never thought about it properly. Maybe it was a personal attack on my crap mechanicking, that you think I'm a crap mechanic. I do not know. I don't give a damn. I do not give a damn what anybody thinks. It's true. I'm crap. We're all crap. And please do come on and let me know what you meant by that, because I really want to know. I love the question, but I hope that I've been able to answer it for you. Because why do you people go to New World and buy a can of spaghetti that's $2.50, and then they can go to Pack and Save and get that same exact brand of spaghetti and get it for $1.80? Why is the price different? Why is it the price is different on everything, everywhere you go? Ask yourself, mate. I haven't got an answer for you other than the one I've just tried to give you, and I love it. Now here's my bloody, I don't know if you can see in the mirror, in the picture, that's my cancer arm, okay? This is my better arm, if you want to bloody know. That fish, let's get out of here, these flies are driving me nuts. I tell you, mate, they're bloody driving me nuts. And like I just said, I'm gonna blame those birds over there for there being flies over here. That's my excuse. It's not all this rotten stuff down here and the stuff starting to rot in the fridge that's gone everywhere over the night fishing because it's defrosted, and then there's been a pool out there, and every time I pulled it in, and all the slimy little bait fish we caught last night, it's all those birds' fault, okay, that there's flies here. That's what I'm saying. But is that true? I don't know. I really don't. I do think it's because there's flies over there. It's a different type of fly, but I could be wrong. We might get 10 miles out there and the flies are still bloody here. And it's the rotten thing. It's most likely that. Who bloody knows, eh? I want a couple more time. I want a bit more camera time, eh? I do. I want a bit more. I sell firewood as well. Why do I sell it at a price? Why does someone sell it at a different price? You don't bloody know why, mate. I don't know why. I know why. I'll tell you what I think. I might not be right though. Maybe it cost them to get the bloody firewood. Maybe they bought it in on a truck. And it got delivered in and it cost them frickin' 70 bucks to get it there so that you can go and buy it. And then they went and got, once it's on the ground, maybe they rung it up with a chainsaw and went, rah, and it cost a certain amount of money. Maybe they got their gas from BP instead of Pack and Save for a start. Who bloody knows? Rah, and to be able to do that safely, with the right gear, protection-wise, PPE, personal protective equipment. Or is that what I mean? I can't think. Oh, where at? And then what? They lifted it onto the splitter and they split it. Maybe they split it into a shed and kept it dry all winter. So when it came to the next winter or the summer, whatever, it was dry. So their price was up compared to my price or the next guy's price or that guy, and everyone's like, oh, his price is a rip-off. His price is a rip-off. No, it's not a rip-off. It's your choice to go and ask and get paid and get ripped off. It's your choice. To him, it's not a rip-off. He also might have moved those logs with a digger. And you had to hours on his digger, pay for the bloody diesel. Then the conveyor into a big pile. Then a little thing to catch all this crap so it's not going all on the ground. Otherwise you get a big mountain of this crap, kindling and stuff. That becomes a problem. Who bloody knows? Maybe he had to pay a power bill out of there too. And a gas bill. And his own tax. And this. And that. And this. And that. And this. So, how the bloody heck can you ask a stupid question like that? I haven't got an answer. It's not a stupid question. Let me rephrase that. It's an awesome question. Don't have an answer. I'm still going on it. Why do you come and watch this channel when you can go and watch somebody else that knows what they're doing with streaming and all that? Is there somebody else? I don't know. I don't watch fishing. I don't watch any of that crap. I go fishing. Generally, I'm catching. 90% of the time, I'm catching. Have I been catching? We got a few takes last night. Were they snapper? Yes. They were huge snapper. Of course they were. They weren't sharks. They weren't stingrays. They were snapper. This big. And I never landed them. Why are the hooks at the fishing shop way more expensive than at the warehouse? I don't know. I don't know. Am I getting ripped off when I go there? I think so. So I go to the warehouse. Are they just as good? They're better. They're better than the expensive ones. Jeepers cripes. Why do we do anything? Who bloody knows, mate? Just make sure you're happy. You're bloody happy. And try to make others happy. Why have I got a cheap drone that cost me about $600 instead of buying the $2,000 one or the $5,000 one that does the exact same thing? But it can maybe take a little bit more, maybe it can't. Who catches the biggest fish with their drones? Who knows? I know what I catch, and I catch good fish. And my drone didn't cost me thousands of dollars. And I can do all sorts of stuff with it. I use it on the videos. Yeah, I'm having a videoing problem with it. But it's not from the drone, it's from uploading from the drone to the computer. There's a resolution problem that I don't seem to know how to fix yet. When it's supposed to be in 4K. It's a loaded question, man. If you are digging at me, I appreciate it. I am crap mechanic. I don't even know where half of my tools are, man. They're in my car, they're in the toolbox, they're in this boat, they're in my truck, they're in my tractor, they're freaking at my yard, they're in my other house, they're in my other house, they're in my other house, they're at my lake house. What else? I don't know. They're in some boats, they're in the other boat, 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 they're in the other boat. I don't even know where they are. Am I a crap mechanic? That's up to you to decide. I'm the best. The best. And don't forget it. And I'm top dollar, mate. I got a Kenner spike. Take your car with you and blame someone else for your choices, man. Don't blame me, and don't start trying to put the finger on me and ask me how many people that's offensive. How many people have you overpriced? Straight, that's the starting of your question. How many people have you overcharged or overquoted or whatever, and then you've gone on with the question? That's offensive, man. How many have I? Go ask yourself, how many of you, mate? How many people have you been a wanker to? How many people have they gone past and they've waved and you ain't? How many people have given you a smile and you ain't? How many people have you put down over your life and laughed at because they look different to you or whatever it is? Or they burnt the bloody steak, or they don't cook it how you like it, or whatever it is. That's a wanker question. It's loaded and it sounds like you're a dick. You sound like you're a dick. You're pushing me, man. If you don't like it, piss off. I don't give a shit. I'm sick of it. It's pissed me off. I don't understand the question. If I'm wrong, let me know. But you start a question with a freaking loaded statement saying, how many people have you overcharged? And blah, blah, blah. It's freaking ridiculous. I don't enjoy it. I love it. I don't enjoy it. I actually love it, but I'm now swearing on my channel, and it's changed. And I need to chill out, because the opinion is it's a weird question, man. If you got some problem, just say it. Don't be shy, bro. Come on, but please don't swear. I'm trying not to. I'm sorry, everybody, for swearing. I'm sorry for actually getting a little bit. I'm not angry at all. Just getting a little bit whatever I am. I got a different opinion to you, and everybody else has got a different opinion to me, and I don't judge them for it, and I see it in a different way to how you do. Again, do you go get your spaghetti at $2.50, or do you go get it at $1.50? I don't know. Don't blame somebody else for your choices, man. I'm just going to say one more thing. I'm sorry for swearing and calling that guy a wanker or girl, whatever he is or she is, because you're not, and I don't mean that like that. See, I've overstepped everything I just said. No need to start name calling. I don't even understand the question, but in the beginning it is how many people have you overquoted or overcharged, blah blah blah. That's offensive to me. I should have just said what the truth is, like maybe you should have. By your question, maybe there, I don't know. That's offensive. I'm sorry for saying that. That maybe you, I said maybe you are a WANKER, or maybe you are a whatever I said. I didn't mean it. Because at the end of the day, you're entitled to say whatever you like, and I don't have the. I can react how I like, or take it how I like. But if I wanted to stay transparent, I would stay and not get and start calling back names. I shouldn't have done that, and I'm sorry, everybody, because it's not a good display of what I'm about. Well, what I'm about at the moment, because otherwise I'll be bloody, the whole thing will be beep 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 from me swearing. Okay, because I like to swear. I like to drink some beer, and when I like to get rowdy. Okay, that's why I can't have Jack Mustang here, because I'll get too rowdy. I'll get out of control, and I don't want to be like that on the bloody camera. It's not what I'm trying to be. I'm trying to have a PC place here. I am trying to as well. I'm struggling. I struggle not to swear. I struggle not to blinking, you know, all that stuff. Struggling to catch fish. Struggling. Bloody boats. The lights last night, I don't know if we had a full charge on this battery here. I should have checked it. Because last night you could hardly see the rod tips. Are the lights degrading? You couldn't even see this one in the water, so it must have been the battery. Is the battery dying over here now? Did it not get enough charge? Is the generator not? We'll find out. I need a volt test it. I will, and then we'll recharge it up. I'll give it until I'm seeing 13 point something. 13.09, 13.1, 13.2. That's what we were getting in the beginning. If we're not getting that, then the battery's going downhill, or the generator is going downhill, or the charger is going downhill, or I'm going to go downhill. Which one is it? I don't know yet, but we'll find out. But then, you know, the answer's sort of semi-set there. Do I need to readjust these corner lights on the rod tip? Possibly. But then when I think about it, from this one here, you couldn't even see the water. I could, and it was clear as day, but for some weird reason on the camera, you couldn't really see that light at all. And maybe it's the camera. It's been getting a punishing, like it's been going for days. Anyway, let's pull our anchor and go out a little bit further away from public, okay? So I can get freaky. I was talking to Jack this morning. Mustang Sally. And he said that he and his lovely woman are going to be going swimming, and I don't want to see their white buttocks. I think that might be changing. Just joking. Just joking. I should keep it PC, mate. Mustang Sally now, baby. Guess you better slow your Mustang down. Before we go, I'm going to brush my teeth, and I'm going to measure from here. If you can look out to the right, I don't know if or left. I don't know if you can see it in the camera. We've got a tangle up around the boat there, motor. Look at that. We had that one get bitten off. We've had this one get bitten off. I've just realised we've still got one on. Massive snapper. Oh, that. If you were here, it smells like there's been an eruption in Rotorua, mate. There's been an eruption somewhere, that kinner action, or those boo-boos, holy moly, Leroy. All that rotten fish. I just want to say one more thing actually. How dare I go and say and bring up names like BP and stuff like that. Who, you know, the process to go and get the oil or whatever to get it to the station. I never said BP's ripping anybody off. I never once said that. I said the price is different. They're not ripping anyone off. They're getting what they want for what they got, what they're offering. And I cannot blame them. I cannot blame them. Who bloody knows how much, you know, some oil thing out in the middle of the ocean, people dying, risking their lives to get this bloody petrol to come back, and we all want it at $1 or 90 cents or the cheaper 60 cents a litre, you know. And there's like, where's the realistics in it, like in people's brains? Like, I get it, I'm a human too, I want to get cheap gas, but You go to a cafe and you get cooked food, and it's like, oh, the prices are just ridiculous. Oh, it's ridiculous. Here, let's go somewhere else. Go somewhere else then. Go home. Go home. Go cook it at home. It's going to cost you more to cook it at home than it does for someone else to cook it for you with their power, their site, where they're either renting, leasing or owning. They own the building, they rent it, so they got to pay power, the site, workers, have table for you to sit at, have equipment to cook and have all their food at their premises for you to be able to enjoy them cooking for you at a price that's reasonable, that most probably doesn't cover an hourly wage these days of one of their minimum paid workers. Who knows, maybe it does. But it's cheap. It's cheap. You're getting a service. You don't have to cook it. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to turn it over. It's professional. It's cooked. You don't have to clean the dishes when you get up and walk away with the mess you left. Whatever mess that is. Salt everywhere. Whatever you do. You know, let's be real. We're lucky. We are so lucky to have these options today. To be able to go and have these things, to go buy gas, to go buy frickin' this, to go moan about some guy fixing your car and ripping you off. We're so lucky to have these options in our lives, because that could change at any time. And all those things that you're moaning about or I'm moaning about could be everything you wish you could possibly have again. It's like moaning now, oh, the boat's not fast enough, the boat's not fast enough, or there's no charging. When there's no charging, this will be perfect at working how it is, you know. I try to remind myself how lucky I am, you know, to be able to go and buy spaghetti, whether it's at $2.50, which I will not pay. I don't want to pay $2.50 for spaghetti when I can pay $1.50, and I will moan too. But I don't moan, I just don't go there. I don't even see it. But I am lucky that I can go to buy spaghetti for $2.50. It's been tinned, it's been cooked, it's been made, there's been workers do it, it's gone down this process or this other process, tinned, labelled, then it's travelled from wherever it was to get on the truck. Someone put it on the truck, again, another person. The truck, gas, road users, a driver. It's got to the place. They've lifted it off. They've put it down. They have to have a place to put it down. Then they have to have a place to put it so you can go and bloody buy it. Or me. And then they have to have more workers to do that. And there's more workers involved. Hundreds by the sounds of it. And when you get to the end of it, in the process. And then it finally gets to the checkout, and there's somebody else there. Or there isn't. There's a computer and you do it yourself. It all costs heaps. Then you walk out to your car, there's got to be a parking area for you to park. It costs. And it's $2.50 for all of that. And I'm moaning because I don't want to pay $2.50, I want to pay $1.50. Where is the logic in it? We are so lucky. It's not as expensive as we are tricked to think. We are not seeing the full picture of a lot of things. My opinion. Whoa. No wave. But they might not have seen me wave, who knows. What a magnificent place, man. Most boats I've seen, there's one there, there's one just behind the island here, and then there's one, oh, there's one out, way out, it's a yacht. I think that went past earlier. Then there's another boat just over here. I thought this would be the spot where there'd be nobody, but it's the most busiest I've seen yet.
It won't supposed to run around the way. Easy.
All right, I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm all brushed and cleanish to a point. I will be taking a shower, but I'm not exactly sure where we are going. So I am going to wait, and I'm not going to risk letting that down like that, because that cord is starting to really move around in that GoPro. Now let's pull that out there and wind that in there. Oh, and not. Oh man, it's like so scary. It's moving around. It must be getting worn. But that's how they've made it. Anyway, let's get this in here. Oh, we need a battery, bro. You can't just do it like that. For fuck's sake. Alright. So, what are you doing, brother? Better grab us one of these. Okay. Slide that bad boy in. Ready, spaghetti? Let's look at the other side. Alright. We're in and we got 69%. Just pull that. Chuck that over there. Yeah. Then let's plug this one in. So we'll just plug that in. Ready, spaghetti, plug. We're plugged in. Let's just make sure it's all fitting. Yes, that's my knife and fork, okay, that I have not washed yet, with wipes and an alcohol wipe. We've got a bit of a mess going here again. We're home. Throw those socks away because I'm not going to wear them again. Need some new ones. What are we looking for? We're looking for that. I'm just going to get you on my head here so you can actually see what's going on out here. Oh, we haven't even pulled the battery out. So, okay, so we need to pull the battery out. But we need to grab that first. So let's just get this one step at a time. Time after time. Alright, so I'm just going to pull this battery. Hopefully that's going to work. Ready, spaghetti, pull. Yep, no battery. Now we're away. Let's put this in here. I'm just trying to explain the system again still with this, because if it drops out then you can sort of just see I'm not, you know, I'm trying to just follow the same process. If it drops out, it's not all my fault, you know, like I'm trying not to let it drop out. I don't know why it dropped out this morning, other than the batteries got lower than by the time I actually looked at it. I do not know. I cannot handle having that on. I hate having sweat on my hat, so I've got a sweaty head. It's disgusting. I want to change my clothes and have a shower, but the logistics of me having a shower, you know what they are, some of you. Let's go in here and let's plug that over there, and let's plug this in down here like that. While that's unplugged, we'll just put this here over here, so if it is, we'll just put it under there. We could put all this under this, all under here, Leroy. Really? Yes, you could if you really wanted to. Well, I don't want to. Let's leave it like that for now. Oh man, let's get some fresh air. I've just been standing at the front here, having a moment, chilling out. Not because I need to, but just because it's so beautiful. And I've realised, hey, you left your bros back there, bro. Bring your bros. Female or male. Just bring them up the front here, bro, and stand there and chill out for a minute with them. Okay. Oh, man. And I was just watching that little boat over there, wondering what they're up to. Because one of them looks like he's in a wetsuit, to me. And I want to see if they're going to go diving, because we might go over and I'll jump in too and annoy them. Not. Oh yeah, I think it's a good day to get up on the roof, put the cushions up there. It's a pity we haven't got a rod holder up there yet. We can easily do that when we get home though, and we most probably will for next time. And then I thinged around here and it's like, oh my gosh, man, there's more islands down that way. There's a lot of islands in here that we have not even seen with our eyes, let alone gone and physically gone near. We're going to go to Goat Island. Apparently 82, Mr. 82 pink Cadillac burning down the street said that I should go and have a look over there, which I will. We're going to stay in the region of this region, which I said, for maybe 3 to 4 days. I don't know, what are we, day 1 today? Yesterday? Day 2 today? Knowing me, I know me a little bit. We'll most really pull out tomorrow and start heading, we'll head down to Goat Island. I want to stay in close proximity to Papa Aroha motor camp. We will give it, I don't know, we might pop right down to my other spot and tie up to those muscle boys. And then when we're ready, we're going to head into the shop because I'm going to need some stuff. Hopefully our system keeps running. Last night this generator was not liking it at all. It took a lot to get it going and I was tired. It was 2:30 in the morning or whatever it was, and then I was trying to deal with this and it was going and turning off, and I just wanted to get the battery charger going. Got it going, blah 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 blah. Okay, and then we'll go out the back here. Bro, you need to clean up, bro. Yeah, shove it up your freaking... Oh, well, when I'm bloody ready, mate. No, don't leave your phone lying around, bro. It's gonna get overheated in that sun, brother. Oh, that's hot. Oh, device temperature is too hot. Some features may become unavailable. Let's put it in here. Right like that. Turn that on. To get that right down. Oh, we can still... should be able to still read from in there, eh? Ah, I'm sick of this stuff, man. It's crazy. Please still be able to read. Cool that down, cousin, before we drop the frickin' stream. So it's running through the phone from the Starlink connection to the GoPro. Am I still live? I am not totally sure. If I look at the GoPro, it does not tell me. So this is what we got at the back here though. We got Elephant Cove over there, we've got that island over there, we've got Bush Island here, Leroy's other island over there, which is like a big L. Well, that's not actually it, that's the other one in front of it. Then we got that island just straight over here, we haven't been near that one. Then there's a little island in there, there's another big island in behind Bush Island here, there's Rabbit Island right here. Then we got these little islands, this little island and that other island there. We haven't been to either of those. Then we got Goat Island down there, and in between all of that there's more. So is 15 days enough? It's not, man. It goes so quick out here, even though it seems like it doesn't. It really does. What day are we at? We're at whatever day we're at, and I want to start again. I don't want to go home. Let's just hope that it's cooled down heaps. No, it has not. So Hopefully we are still streaming. Alright, so there's a lot of things to keep my eye on and to keep under control in such a little space and everything. Don't leave your phone in the sun. Normal stuff, you know, that you don't really think about sometimes. That's why when we were doing that cliff thing, I didn't want to just leave it up here in the sun, because it would overheat very quickly, and then next minute the stream's dropped and I'm jumping from a cliff and nobody's watching, and I want to be watched, obviously, when I do that. When I look at that cliff from here, I'm so happy I didn't waste my time walking up there, because it looks really high from here. It didn't look that high when you were there, but when you, I don't know how to, honestly, I do not know how to calculate it, but I'm pretty sure it was about 50 meters from the lower point, not the top, the higher point. And 50 meters sounds like a lot to me. Alright, so that's cooled down a bit. Hopefully we've still connected here. Let's see if we got the stream, the dream stream, which we don't. I can already tell. Or have we? Have we? Hopefully we've still connected here. Yeah, we are. Let's see if we got the stream, the dream stream, which we don't. Thank you, Mr. Mustang. Thank yous. Thank you very much, Mr. Mustang. Yeah, all comments from the stream have all gone for me also. Mustang Campers, about 20 odd comments gone, yeah. Thank you very much. And I saw your mechanic stuff there too. And it is the truth, man. It's not actually the truth. I'm gonna be honest. I'll tell you some stuff that I know about the world of brand new stuff in the cool. And I think it goes right round, okay, in my opinion, because it seemed like this brand new generator, are we going to call it faulty, or are we going to call it very sensitive? We're calling it very sensitive at the moment. I am at the point where it's faulty. It's not just sensitive, it's faulty. It does not work, and unless it is, it's ridiculous. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to overfill it with oil, so that when it does rock around like it is right now, how still it is it? It's super still. If I light that up, it's going to flick the oil on and go, it's going like this. How is that? Except it has to sit like this. It's not suitable for use. What if your ground at home is like this, where you're using it, where you are going to generally be using a generator? You're not going to be using it generally. You're going to be using it out and about. Why have you got a generator? Because there's no power there. Generally, where there's power, you're maybe at home or somewhere where there's a 240 connection where it's flat. When you're using a generator, you're out on site. It's gonna be like this, it's gonna be like that. You can't have a variation of just this little wobble and it's got a problem. It's critical. What if I needed that generator? And it is critical to me. It's critical. But anyway, let's not get caught up, Leroy. Let's not get caught up. But the fact of it is, when I started working at Ebbets, it was whenever it was, I can't remember. It wasn't that, it was about 7 years ago, I'm not sure. Well, when I left Ebbets, that is. When I started there, it was in the 2000s, I think. Well, it definitely was, I think. I don't know. 2010. I don't know exactly when it was, when I was there. But my point is that the people that, it was real cool place to work. It was the best. I tell you what, it was the best place I've ever freaking worked. But what I'm trying to say is, when I got there, most of the guys that were pro were a little bit older than me. There were some older guys there that were still there, but they, you know, the guys on the main guys on the tools were my age. And they had been there already for 15 or 20 years and had been there all their life and knew and had seen every generation of brand new car come in. And for me, I am a driver. I'm not really a fixer. I never have been. I didn't when I went there, well, not there particularly, when I decided to start becoming a mechanic, and I did that because my dad was sick. And my dad's fixed all my stuff for me. I've had race cars, race engines, and my dad's done it all for me. And I've never even helped him. I'm too busy out riding my motorbike or dating with girls and doing girl stuff, a lot of girl stuff. If we want to know the truth, that's the truth. It was mostly I was with girls somewhere. And then... and that's not because I'm good looking or anything like it, you know, it's just the fact. But anyway, so when I started to become a mechanic, I just woke up one morning and I was doing what I call farm relief management. Farm relief management. So I was running about 3 or 4 farms at the time, and I wasn't running them, but I'd get called in when the manager or the owner would leave. And I would go in and then run that farm while they're away. On 2 days, 2 weeks, whatever it was. And I had about 4 farms where I used to do that, and I was also mowing business lawns. So businesses that have got lawns, I was mowing them too. And I was also painting houses at the same time, and I was making a lot of money at the same time. And I also had my 2 sons in my custody a lot of that time as well. So it was very full on, and it worked perfectly for me. But one day I woke up and my dad had had a heart attack, and a major heart attack or whatever, and I was like, well, I want to be able to do what he's done for me for my sons. So I want to be able to fix their bikes. I want to be able to do all that stuff that he's done for me for them. So I decided I'm going to become a mechanic today. And I did. So I went and I did everything to become a mechanic. So I did the entry trade course, and at the time I had no license because I got caught driving home from one of the farms where the guy had show cows. He had the 3rd best cow in New Zealand, 54 litres a day. I was on massive money when I was looking at the farm for him, or involved. Like massive money in that world as a worker, not the owner. But anyway, he liked to drink beer from the moment he got up. He turned up at the shed in the morning, and I drove there from quite a far away, not too far, but 40 minutes or something like that, and got there, and he would be there and he'd have a box of Woodstock, and he would start drinking it from the minute he got there. He was already drinking it by the time he got there. And he would have 2 packets of 30 or 25, I don't know, Winfield Red, whatever it is, the bigger packet. And he would go through those all day too. And he would drink that every day. He would have, it was the same, but he was the most awesome guy, man. Fricky was funny as. He was good looking. He was freaking, he had the most amazing farm. I've never seen anything like it. Anything, well, I have. In some senses, I've seen a farm like that, but not maybe like that, because it was overlooking a lake, and it was freaking beautiful, man. It was freaking beautiful. And I said, what you want to do, bro? And he actually had a Holden race car that was all thinged up like a supercar. It looked exactly like a supercar with the gear. But I wasn't a mechanic then. But anyway, long story short, let's cut that part out. I had a couple of beers after work. I don't drink. I hardly drink. When I drove home, I was over the limit. Got breath tested, boom. Over the limit by 2 freaking things, like 3 or 10, 12 milligrams or whatever they do when they test you. Had I eaten that day, I don't know. I didn't have many beers. I don't drink a lot. I know I said I drink when I drink, but I don't when I don't really drink. And anyway, so I got DIC'd, so I had no license. And then while I was DIC'd, because I lived out in the middle of nowhere, I made the decision to go and drive. And I drove, and I got caught going to work, and I got re-DIC, well, not re-DIC, done for disqualified driving for the 50th time. Because I have had a lot of traffic offences. It's the only thing I've really got. I've got a lot of traffic offences of driving while disqualified. But anyway, sometimes, you know, catching the bus does not work. Sometimes you need to go to work and you cannot get there without getting in a car and driving. Whatever. I haven't got any excuses. It was my own stupid fault. Blah, 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 blah. So one morning I woke up and I decided I'm going to become a mechanic. Against everything I'd ever tried to be. I could turn a screwdriver. I say I couldn't even turn a screwdriver. I still can't some of the times. Well, I can. If I put my mind to what I'm doing, I can be the best. And I would have been the best if I had have started earlier in my life as a mechanic and started with those young guys, my bros that are mechanics. If I had have started with them, I would have been the best as well. I would have been striving the best. I would have been looking for Michael Schumacher and all that sort of thing, not just work at a workshop. I would have tried to be the best. But by the time I got there, the interest in cars had gone for me, and become a mechanic. I had already had fast cars. I wasn't really too fussed about that whole area anymore. I was over it. I'd already lost my license many a time and stuff like that, and it was just a car was just a car now, and I don't really care about it anymore. But anyway, because these guys had been there through year after year of new car, some of them would say, oh, you want to see back when the first model of this came out, VE or VZ, whatever they are. Like, I don't even know the names, and I worked at Holden. I know VF, I know VE. You know, I'm not a name person. You know, I just did not take interest in those small aspects, which makes a huge difference in the end, being able to identify stuff sometimes. But I just did the job. To me, it was a job. I wasn't looking at the overall picture sometimes, and that was my lacking in that. But it didn't lack me. I was a machine. And I will have people that will tell you that my work ethic was 120% every day on the stats on the paper. I made sure they were 120%. I ran from my bay down to the parts area to get my stuff. Not sprinted, but I just jogged nice and tuk, 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 and people were like, stop running in the workshop, even though it was massive. And they used to call me Leroy Ebbets, because I used to, like, I was all about the business for Ebbets, you know, like, even though they don't need me, man, but I put everything I had into the job when I was there, and I ran between here to there. And I would stay late all the time. I would start early all the time, real early. I would stay late and work for free all the time, just to get a little bit more done. So I was ahead the next day, so I could get the next job that I wanted to do. When I was doing the job, I wanted to do it. I wanted to be the fastest. I wanted to have the best process. I wanted to be I didn't want to be the best anymore and be working for Michael Schumacher, but I wanted to be the best at the job I was doing and when I was doing it. But anyway, they would say, and they've been there generation after, you know, you should have seen that model of that car come out, or that year, the recalls that it had. There was amazing problems, and it's not just over Holden. We worked on Skoda, VW, Photon, Isuzu. This is on the premises of just that one shop. That's all I can think of off the top of my head at that one place. But Ebbets has Audi, VW, Skoda, Holden, Nissan, Toyota, Jaguar, Range Rover. They had Hyundai, they've Kia, they've got BYD now, Chevy Specialist, or there's a special name for it, SSP, or I can't even think of what it is, and that's all, it's gone to Chevy, Camaro, Corvette, all of that, the Chevrolets, the Silverados, why can't I think of the names of those, like, I can't think of the model names, I can mostly say the names, generally, you know, and the list just continues on and on and on. And over the years there was Daimler, Bedford, frickin', you want to see some of the old pictures from back in the day when, you know, it was different, it was way different. You had to use a hammer back in the day. These days, if you're whacking a car with a hammer, you're doing something wrong, man. What are you up to, bro? What are you doing? If you start whacking on it with a hammer on a car, when I was working there, someone would come over, the foreman, and be, what the F are you doing? And be like, looking like, hey, what are you up to, bro? Calm down, what are you up to? You know, you don't need to hit. You should not need to hit. Yeah, they might need to give a little tap and you'll have a soft hammer for doing that. But you should not be hitting anything, really, these days, that I know of. You know, of course there's going to be exceptions, but generally you're not going to be hitting, blah, blah, blah. But, so, from Mustang's comment, these days it is more common, a little bit, it seems, that over the ride thing, but all new stuff in that's in the car area, and it seems that it's not changed over, even back then, there was recalls. And it just carries on, but, you know, it's okay, it's been allowed to send out a car from the factory and it's got problems and they know that there's a problem there, and then it gets to the dealership or wherever and there's a problem there, and then it comes out, there's a tech line saying exactly what it is, and then there's the recall, and you go online and there's a whole, you know, program for Holden example, and you go in there and you read up on the latest tech lines and keep up to date with the latest stuff that's going on and the latest models that are being left out, or an older model that's now got a recall that's come up, blah 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 blah. And then the actual well, then the dealership has to cover that cost, and even though they get warranty from the factory, warranty says you need to do that job in 30 minutes. That's from the start of the job to the end. We'll pay you 30 minutes at whatever the rate is that's agreed with from warranty to the dealership. It's not hourly rate at all of the business. So then you need to go get the job card. The card needs to be brought in, it needs to be entered into the system, it needs to be tracked, the keys need to be put somewhere, it starts there. There's your start of your 30 minutes. That's not paid for. None of that's paid for. Then the tech gets the job. None of that's paid for from here to there. None of that job is paid for from there to there for the tech. So the business is paying that tech from there to there, whatever that is, for that person to do that. Then you get the job, then you got to go out, find the car, get in the car. If it needs to be road tested, generally you'll road test any car first, depending on what the problem is. If it's a severe problem, you're not going to road test it, you're going to maybe push the car in, whatever. Quick road test, check all the stickers. Oh no, it's not due for a service. Write it all down on the service card, on the job card, blah blah blah, warrant, registration check, all that stuff. Drive in finally, put it in, come in, check the lights. Natural thing to do, check all the lights and the mirrors, check all your lights, then carry on in, pull into your bay, get it straight, put it in, get out. Put the main where they're in the ground, so you just drive on like that, they're flat. and then you just get out, quickly check, and then it just comes up out of the ground. There's like a scissor, like, but they're the awesomest thing, and it's slidable, and it was just awesome. But then you put the car up, and then so on and so on, and there's no way you can do it in 30 minutes, man. There's no way you can do the job in 30 minutes unless you are set up in a and it's so hard to do it in 30 minutes. And even if you are super fast, once you've done about 50 of them, yeah, you can get pretty quick at it, all right. But they're calculating that from the beginning. Some of the recalls aren't so difficult. You're reaching up with a little spring and where you can't see, and it's so hard, and the best guy in the place is struggling to get it done, let alone trying to do it in frickin' an hour or whatever they give you to do it in. And there's just no way. And you're taking the wheel off, everything I've just said, all the axles out, well, like, it goes on. But, you know, and then the business is covering these costs. It is over the whole entire range of products, new, brand new, second hand. You can buy a brand new car today, drive out, boom, transmission crap itself. We worked on all the police stuff. All the police, you know, they hammer the crap out of those cars. You know, they hammer them. We have to have them ready to go. So they come in, say their tolerance on the brake measurements are different to just your standard person, where you would advise that you start changing them. They never get down past 4 mil on the pad. They cannot get down past 4 mil. If they do, you're letting it out a car that's not safe to be on the road. And if you get caught doing that, you're going to get in the crap. But you need to make sure your measurement check need to be right. So you pretty much can be lazy and try and eyeball it and get it in there and be lazy and go, no, that looks all right. Or you can be a proper tech and then cost the business a little bit more money, but do the job right and take the wheel off and get a proper look in there. You know, there's a big picture to everything, and I'm wrong. I don't think I know what that picture is, but from my experience as a tech, and that's where it goes to. And this is why I love this stuff, because now let's talk about Mitsubishi. They offer a 10-year warranty on their vehicles. No one is doing that. How can you, what business is offering a 10-year warranty on any product that they own, let alone a bloody car? Cars are the most temperamental thing you just about can get. Anything that's got running parts is temperamental, man. Whether even computers and solid, like anything is temperamental, man. I'm temperamental. Look how nuts I am. I'm freaking bananas. 1 second I'm all good, next minute I'm flipping out. Well, why can't a vehicle do that? Everything is temperamental. So back to it. Mitsubishi, they're the best. They are the best. A 10-year warranty on the vehicle that they are offering you. 160,000 kilometers, I think it is. I'm not positive. I need to check. 160 or 10 years. They got the best tires on them all the way round. The best tires, maxi tires. The list goes on. Front and rear diff lock. Everything, front camera, back camera. If I drive forward and I'm getting towards this rock, I can just drive forward and it will slam on the brakes by itself. I can go backwards, it will slam on the brakes by itself. When I come in and I try to go around this corner and I'm getting a little bit closer, it'll bring up the cameras from a bird's eye view, and then on a separate camera, and it will put a line here like this, and it'll show me exactly how close I am to the front of this boat, and there'll be a red line where it's too close, and there'll be a green line that's all in 1080 or more better quality, and I will know exactly how close I am, even though I cannot see it at all, and know that I can go there or I can't. And it's going to beep and shove on the brakes on those side cameras as well. I haven't had that happen yet, but I've just thought in my brain, I guarantee if you go too close, it's going to shove the brakes on and stop you. You cannot drive with your phone. Well, you can. but it will you. Drive distraction down your phone. If it sees you yawning or your eyes are looking a little bit tired, driver drowsiness, pull over and have a break. It'll tell you how much fuel you are saving when it's stopping starting at the lights. You save 72 mils while you sat there and waited, and then it restarts. Drive off, you save 72 mils, you save 26 mils, you save 2 mils, you save this, you save that, 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 and then the list goes on. The price is unbeatable. Unbeatable. It's unbeatable. Mitsubishi over the whole range. So Mitsubishi, if you're listening, which I know you kind of are, that's what I'm saying. Mitsubishi's where it's at. Why do you think we got one? I don't even like utes and stuff like that, not Mitsubishis. I don't like utes. I don't like utes. I don't need a ute. Who frickin' needs a ute? I do not. Well, I do now. I got a Subaru, and it does the job for mostly but it cannot tow this boat safely. It does not look safe in some people's eyes. It most probably is safe because this boat is very light, but in people's eyes, oh, you know. So we have got a ute to tow it, and it looks a lot safer, and I feel like if I'm going 80 k's along the motorway or 70 or whatever I want to go, people are looking at me wondering why I'm going so slow, but they're not looking at me going, oh, he's like, look at that, the guy's towing it with that little car. That's not safe, that's not legal, that's not right, that's, you know. So I can go slow, I can fast, not look out of place. But if I'm doing that with the Subaru, the Subaru tows this boat mint. It doesn't even nearly change the ride height. I put the trailer on and the car goes like that. It doesn't even freaking move. It stays exactly how it's, pretty much how its ride height is, with nothing on it. Onward, Mitsubishi. We have been looked after by Mitsubishi, Inghams, Hamilton. They are the best as well. They have looked after us like nothing else. From the point we bought the vehicle till now. I've got the guy ringing me at the moment saying, oh bro, give me a call, because I gave him a call a while ago, and he's just there at any minute. I've got his personal number, and he looks after us and anything that's going on, you know. And they've been superb with the service. The vehicle's been excellent so far, and it will be, because again it goes back to that 10-year warranty. They're giving you a 10-year warranty. I know the business. If they were going to give you a 10-year warranty expecting it to break down, they're going to lose a lot of money, man. You can't do those jobs in 30 minutes, man. A lot of the jobs you cannot do in 30 minutes. Even if it's a bloody coolant change or whatever it is, you need to recheck the system. It needs to get hot. It needs to be pressure checked. It needs to, you can put on a vacuum that sucks all the air out and it bleeds the system for you, and you can rely on that. But I do not. Most guys do, a lot of guys do now, because they've used it so many times, and it's the way to go. But if you actually recheck it afterwards, the coolant level's down because it's taken a gulp. The best way to do it is get it full, go for a road test, have the heater on hot, make sure it's cycling through, because you have to have it on hot when you're blending, so it's going through the heater thing. And once it's blowing hot, you know that it's getting circulated, and then you need to hear the fans kick in and kick out of the cooling fans. So you need to hear it come on, and then you need to hear it go off, and then you know the system is bled. But you also then, really, in my world, need to park that car up and let it cool down overnight if possible, and then go back out in the morning, take that radiator cap off and check that it is perfectly full, and then put it back on, and then send that car out, because it is triple checked, and you know for sure when it comes in on the next service that it was full. and if the coolant level's down, there's an issue. So you can look at it in a lot of ways. Doing the job correct, doing it right with the tools you've got that you provided to do it faster. Are they faster? Yes, they are sometimes. But sometimes those old school ways and doing it the long way is the better way in the future. It's better to know the car goes out and it's full and it's been bled properly, rather than it come back in for a next service and then the coolant's low and you're going, eh? The coolant's low straight away. Oh well, we better check for why that is. So now you're in a service trying to do the service in the time you're allowed to do the service. Ebbets never gave me a time to do the service. The car comes in, they're not on your case going, you got to do that, even though it says in the book how long it should be, and how they've got it on the computer as well when they price the job, how long and how much they're allowed to charge for that job. Whether you took 2 hours and it was supposed to be 40 minutes, they are not going to charge 2 hours. They can only charge what is allowed on the thing. So they do know, they're not overcharging you. But when they come in and there's a coolant problem and it's down, and now the tech's going, well, the coolant's down, I'm going to need to quickly have a look, and you're trying to get through that service in a fair time for you, for them, for the customer, and you need to have a look on why that is. So you might need to chuck that, fill it up, you might need to chuck that pressure tester on there, and while it's on, the service is like you're doing the service or whatever it is. And it's important, you know, like in my world, to do it like that. And when I get into that kind of frame of mind, I do it like that. I have not done loops like that. I'm on a different place. I'm in a different place. I'm on a schedule where I'm just freaking, I don't know what I'm actually doing. So much other stuff going on too. I'm just trying to shortcut loops the whole entire time, and it has not worked. Even though I got a test fully charged from a professional, you know, I've had a guy around in the end. He looked, you know, I've found the connection problem. I thought it was that. Normally you can assume, and I assume that it was all mint. My fault. But anyway, and I don't think the battery's mint. I really don't. I think the battery's needs replacing. But anyway, and I think the solar panel needs replacing as well. And then who knows what else needs actually replacing. I've replaced some of the cabling, and I did it to the same size as the solar, but it's the same wires that were already there. When you're listening to people that don't know what they're talking about, they know a little bit, but they don't really know exactly. In their world they know, but I got a mate who's an inspector, and he went straight away, nah bro, 20 amp controller's enough to run that thing. And I went, oh, but in my mind, oh no, that's not what everyone else is saying. I didn't say that to him, because you go, oh well, go listen to them, bro. Go listen to them. Don't ask me again. Don't even waste your breath. I will not answer you. And he answers me like that. All good. All good. That's it. Whatever. No blah 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 explain. So I can choose, do I want to listen to a guy that's a professional in his field or not, or listen to people that I don't know, and that I don't know where I'm not saying that you have to be a super professional to be a professional. I'm just saying, and he was right. Of course you don't need it. You can run a 20 amp controller in here off what you've told me. There's no load on the controller. It's all coming from the battery. So of course you can run a 20 amp controller. There's no load coming from the thing. All that is doing is controlling the charge rate to the battery. So yes, a 20 amp controller is heaps. But then I realized, well, I just did a little bit more homework, and I didn't give him the full story. Well, actually, and he's trying to give me a quick diagnosis over the phone. He's busy. He ain't got time. He's not here making, you know, he's gonna be here. And we'll do it properly and he's got heaps of dreams. He's been telling me from the beginning we're gonna do this, and I've mucked around. Oh yeah, I'm off fishing. And so he's like, well, I'm off skateboarding and surfing and doing my stuff, you know, like I've already tried to help you and you were too busy, and now I'm busy. So I get it, good as. But then you look into it. Well, actually the wattage, the amp thing controls your wattage and the size of the solar panel that actually can handle. So it's not just about amps, it's about watts as well, what are coming in, and blah 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 blah. But anyway, I am not a super professional mechanic at all. I am when I'm on the job, I tell you that. I might be, these days I'm very rusty, and I don't like to risk. I don't like, you know, it's, if I don't think it's going in right or whatever, I'm not likely gonna screw it in. But if it's not going in the way I think it should, I'm gonna take it back out and have another look. Is that all right? Make sure, oh yeah, screw it in again. No, this doesn't seem right. I'm then gonna ask somebody that will go, yeah, it is the right part. It is. If it's not a genuine part, is it right? Is it the right measurement? Is everything right? Before I go and winding that in, because I don't want to break somebody else's thing, and let alone I don't want to break my own. So I don't generally fix other people's stuff. I only fix my own. And these days I'm not a mechanic that works at a shop. I don't work on the ground. I've never done it. I've only worked on a hoist. You got guns with 24 hoists in this area or more, and then you go through to another room and there's another 16 to 20 hoists in there and more techs in there. I don't guess, I ask, and I then go, well, I don't know, I'm not sure about this, I'm just going to ask. I've got no problem with asking about it and getting advice from somebody that does know, or that's going to say, well, I'm not too sure either, I'll stand here and let's do it together and let's watch that go in, especially on a new product, a brand new car, where we don't all know it's new. No, how can you know? It's just turned up, you know. We had the second best tech in Australasia. We had the most gold techs in New Zealand at Ebbets. The list goes on. With this problem here, I've talked to my mate who's an inspector. I've talked to my mate who's the second best tech in Australasia. He's not on the tools anymore, he's well past that, but I will trust anything he's got to say. And I've asked him for advice, and he's not too familiar with solar, and he just straight away said, I don't know about solar, and he's not going to try and make out that he does, but he knows enough. He knows like, he is the man. If I had have got him here and I asked him, bro, can you just come over, he would be there. And he's been wanting to know the whole way through, and I have thought, well, I think I've got on top of it. When I've actually spent 3 minutes on this boat, which I did spend 3 minutes, actually sat here and thought about it, I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid. I have been a tech. I'm not a you know, there's stuff I don't know, and I've learnt about it. I know what I'm doing. Look like, but I do when I pull in on the boat over here and it looks like don't know what I'm doing, or I'm out here and I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I might be winging it, and that might not be how you're supposed to do it. But I trust in myself to know that I am gonna try not to get myself in a pickle, even though I will get myself in a pickle. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Mustang, for your comments. I'm in a ranty mood. I feel like I'm agitated this morning anyways, because I've woken up tired. I've woken up, the stream's broken, and I'm mad about it. I don't know why it's happened this time. Are we getting charged up? I don't know. So yes, I'm not the guy that follows the recipe unless I don't know how to cook it that I like. So I'll follow the recipe, and then when I don't like it, I'll change it, but I'll follow it to the end, and I will try it, and then if I don't like the taste, I will adjust it to make it taste good for me. When I do a job, I will do it to the job until I think I can do it in a better way, and I will try that once I've followed all the first steps to get the job finished and I know the job completely, and then I will go, well, actually I'm gonna take this shortcut and I'm gonna change and see if it works, and oh yes it does work, oh no it doesn't. I'm going to go back and I'm going to stick to the recipe, or I'm going to adjust it now and I'm going to go boom with extra stuff or less stuff. Sometimes it requires extra stuff for the recipe. Sometimes you don't need as much. One or the other. I love it. I love it. Do you need a big boat, or can you just be in that little boat over there? That's up to you, man. It's up to you. You can sit in this big boat over here, or a bigger boat over there, a massive boat over here, and judge somebody. Oh, look at them. They got 3 guys on that boat. That's way too many. Blah, 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 blah. That motor's too small. Blah, 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 blah. That's to you. How do you know that it's... How do you know? Make sure... Well, I don't. Let's shut up, Leroy. You don't know. You don't bloody know, bro. Shut up, bro. You don't frickin' know. You don't bloody know, Leroy. Shut up. Again, with safety, there should be some rule or policy procedures you keep. Life jacket on the boat. To me, that's a must. There has to be one on the boat if there's one person. If there's 2 people on the boat, there has to be 2. Really, you do need a form of communication if you don't want to fall in the water and be able to contact somebody to come and try and find you. Because I have been in in predicaments where I've had to call the Coast Guard and they've had to come and save me, and they couldn't find me. And I was giving the guy, I was on the phone, it's in one of the videos. I'm over here, I can see you, I'm about 12 o'clock away from you to the north or whatever, and he's directing the Coast Guard where to go. He's in contact with them and they're driving around and they can't see me, and I've got on a bright orange thing. It wasn't that life jacket I've got the other one on that I used to wear, which I actually want to get that brand back in my boat. I can't remember what it is, but the lifeguards use it as well. I mean Coast Guard use that exact same brand, and I will be getting another one of those when I feel the bloody need to get the time, if that's alright, but hopefully sooner than later. But there is procedures you need to follow, and sometimes people do care and want to see that you're safe and that what you're doing is safe, especially when you don't know, or at this time of your life you think that, hey, but at a moment's notice we all know this, or some of us don't, we forget. If you end up in that water right there, it all changes, man. You realise how far you can't swim, and you realise, oh, I'm in a lot of crap. But the thing is once you're in there, you're in there. If you cannot, you know, it's not worth it. Take those procedures, have a life jacket, have 2 forms of communication if you can, to save yourself and save somebody else having to save you and risk their life. But then at the end of the day, we're all out here. It doesn't matter if your boat's brand new or not. It could break down. There's no doubt about it in my mind. Whether you got brand new or bigger or littler, it could break down no matter what. So you kind of need to be prepared for that. Leroy, look at this current changing, man. Coming on to low tide. We're starting to get to low tide. Let's get another bait out while we're sitting here talking crap. Got a nice little current going through here. Let's chuck one of these on. Got a nice little fresh bait from last night. Get him on there, kid. Let's get him on there, kid. Get it out there in that current there. Just missed it. That running sinker's kind of wrecking the cast. This is where I want to come out and bring my 30 burleys was what I was thinking, and sit out here for 3 days and stay in the same spot, and then just feed up this whole area with burleys. I know it sounds like it's a lot, but it's not. I think the problem here in the Firth is at the moment, well, you know, I don't know what the problem is. It seems really quiet on the fishing. It might be just me. Up my end where I go, there's no farms in sight. You got to go a long way to get to a farm. So any fish up there are biting on bait, because otherwise you're in right here and there's a farm just over there and they've been harvesting all morning. Big massive lines. It's 50 meters deep or something over there, I think. It's crazily deep. So the amount of mussels on one of those lines, the fish are full as, man. They're so cool in the area. All over there, they've all swam just over there. These ones over here swam just over there. And then there's some more harvesters down here harvesting, and over there and over. The whole area is just bloated with food. They're getting a mean feed. My spot up where I go, it's way further for them to swim to the mussel farm. And then over on the Kiowa side, they're not harvesting like they are over here. They are, but then, you know, it's only on certain days. I'm sure it's the same over here. But there's, you know, it's not, there's only one real farm over there. And then back at my spot, it's a long way for them to be swimming between the farm and back to where I'm fishing. So they're generally staying in that little area, I expect. Or some of the way, who knows? I don't know. That's my gathering of this area, is that they're all super full. And that's why they're not on the bite. And the same as any of them on this Thames side, generally. I'm not saying always. I'm saying, I don't know how far the farm goes down, the farms all the way back to Waikowal. Now you got farms out in the middle over here, up from Kiowa, and another farm down from Kiowa, back towards Kiowa now, and it's just getting full up in here, and I reckon it wrecks it. Nothing against the mussel guys, but it really affects the area. I think so. I could be very wrong, you know. I am very wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But in my opinion, I think it wrecks it. And the long picture of it all. Well, it wrecks the fishing, that is. I don't know how much it affects the wildlife in here. It wrecks the fishing. Because if there wasn't mussel farms everywhere, there'd be fish everywhere through here. and they wouldn't be bloated as like they are. They'd be, you know, they'd just be naturally, they're getting a massive feed, and that's what's not fair. You got to stay 30 metres away from those barges, and they choose who can tie up and who can't, you know, if they want to. But they're fishing the whole entire time, every day, and they've got this untapped amount of fish coming in. It shouldn't be, they shouldn't be allowed to. Well, you know, I don't know about that. Shouldn't be allowed to, but you know, it's not fair. How can they say, you know, it really affects the fishing out here if they're harvesting. If they're harvesting, you might as well go out of this area, because all the fish are going to be over there harvesting and eating free food, free dinner, you know, free breakfast, until they stop harvesting. And then when they've stopped, all the fish are full. They're off to have a sleep and frickin' relax, man. They had a great morning, breakfast mean as, feed, let's all cruise around, and let's you know, wait till tomorrow till it happens again, and we'll have something else to eat. I don't need to eat again today. And you know, but you can't go close enough to the harvest. They got the best spot. They've got the rule of the whole entire land in here. And it's not fair, I don't think. But I am very wrong. Remember that. I took that phone out of the fridge, eh? Did I take it out? Yeah, I did. Jeepers cripes, boy. Boy. 39%. Okay, let's get that on charge like you were gonna, boy. Alright, so what one was it again? It was, which one, boy? Not any of these ones, boy. You already know that, boy. Okay, so that one's plugged in. Let's go off that one, cuz. Let's go off that one. Alright, mate. Is it charging, mate? It's charging, mate. If you don't know, I'll tell you now. We lost one of the bowels last night. I dropped it, went to put it on, drop, sunk to the bottom, gone. Hopefully that dairy's got them. Okay, so we're starting to get a bit of an issue over here with the bait in that freezer. It's going to start stinking. Alright. What are you going to do about it? Care? I ain't doing nothing about it. Care? I'm having a snooze. Care? Is that right? Oh, yeah. Out of that sun for a minute. Oh. Oh, Ranting Leroy. I should call it Ranting Leroy, the bloody page, eh? Rant away. Frickin' start. Don't talk to him. You'll start frickin' blabbering on. Blabber, blabber, blabber. Doesn't even know what he's talking about. It's got to be a guy. A bit of me wants to go back to our side, the Kiowa side. It's beautiful over here and all that, but it ain't as good as that side. Yeah, how about that? What anyone got to say about that one? Kiowa rules, mate. Yeah, just joking. The Firth rules. Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi, mate. Excusez-moi. Don't you go knocking that cord, boy. Gonna have to ring GoPro when I get home. So, I really am gonna have to talk to them. But I need to be careful with what I say, because they might go, no, bro. You can't do that with that. It's not made for it. We're not gonna, we know you're overusing it or something. Oh, bro, you say lifetime warranty, bro. Who knows? I need to be careful with what I say and how I say it. Oh, you're going to sit right next to the rubbish? Well, we'll see if it smells or not, bro. I don't think I will if it smells. I'm going to give my darling a text and tell her that I love her. Well, tell her that. I'm going to tell her she better bloody love me. That's what I'm going to say. Where are we at? All right. I'm going to try and get some fish into me today. I need to eat that fish before it goes off. I hope it hasn't gone off. The one that I put in there, I don't know, 2 or 3 days ago. Please don't let it have gone off. I do not want to eat rotten fish again. But I will. Yola. Last night, boys. Had a late night. But screwed today. For now. Hope everyone's having a mean day. Yola. Stay safe. Much love. What else are we looking at? Oh, we're going to look up Great Barrier Island. How far is it from our spot here? I need another pillow, man. Why is it not enough? It's bloody enough. You're not using these, mate. This today, mate. You bloody get rid of it. You need to change your bloody knickers too. When did you change them last? Yesterday, brother. Twice. Oh well, you changed your knickers twice yesterday. Yeah, I bloody did. Is that alright? Alright, so what did I change them 3 times? I can't remember. Get off me! Alright. Where we at? Maps. We're right next to Moto Kupu Island, Gannet Island. So we're right next to Gannet Island. Great Barrier Island. It must be Little Barrier that I can see. It is. So Little Barrier Island. Approximately is $35 miles from here. It's not that far. It's a fair way, but it's not that far. We're 35 miles from Kawakawa Bay at the moment, pretty much. Let's have a look how far away from Kawakawa Bay we are. Get out of here, man. It's because we're by those birds, okay? Roughly. We are 22 miles from Kawakawa Bay at this very moment.
don't like being touched. Okay, so ring GoPro. How much battery have we got on that one? Ooh, we still got 3 bars, a bit of that. Yola. Yola. Oh, cousin. What else do I want to write to myself? I want to write, what do I, oh yeah, that's right. Just writing some stuff to myself, like I've been saying I was going to do, I'm doing it. I just don't like being touched. That's it. Touch me again, go on. I don't bloody like it. Stop touching me.
What else can I do while I'm on there having a break? Find your way out of here, cousin, before I fucking blast you in. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one of those motorbikes where you can just hold the gas on, the road bikes, and just... I'm seriously thinking about getting a road bike and doing small missions on it rather than having to get in the car and drive. As long as we can hold the drone, telescopic rod, and it can go down on the beach and I'm not too fussed about it getting sand and stuff on it. Some bait, of course. Have a bag on my back, who knows. A tent. A mattress. What else do we need on there, boy? Boy. I don't really want one of those touring bikes. I would rather a sports bike, like a Dookie or a Kawasaki or a Hyundai or a Suzuki. The Sportsters and the Harleys, though, they're only a single seat, 1200cc high output motor. They look grunty and booty as for around town. They're small. I'm sure they will stand everywhere they go if you want to. You can't see a line in here at all of where they've split it. I can't see one at all. So I don't know if that's what they've done. I really don't know how they would do that. Anyway, because the board's only about, I don't know, however many mil thick. I could measure it and tell you exactly how thick it is. But I'd have to get the measuring tape out.
So unless they've put another layer on, which they could, a veneer or whatever, just to cover, I don't know. But I cannot see a line. I can definitely see a line on the top. It looks like it's been plastered, or like as if you would a jib, and then you plaster stop it with some tape, and then sand it down, and then paint it. I don't know. I tell you what though, you would not want to be 6 foot something in this boat. You would struggle to stand up at all. You'd be walking around hanging your head the whole entire time. It's just tall enough for me, which is perfect. Because you're not going nowhere, Loops. I'm not bloody selling you, Loops. You're not going nowhere, so I don't need to worry about it. I was going to B&B it out though, and it depends though. It really depends on a lot of things. It needs to be surveyed and stuff. You get it, bro. Yeah. Well, obviously you're going to die in here now. Get out while you can, bruh. You know what I'd really like to do? Is stick on some bloody music. Like some Steve Vai. I'm going to look it up on my video, one of my videos, and see if I can play it. I'm playing it though, it's not Steve Vai, it's me playing it. Where is it? I might gonna go around and do some sparring again, get in reasonable shape, and go and do some sparring with some guys around the place, and see if I can get myself a hiding from somebody that's like a black belt whatever, or a mean boxing guy, or MMA, and try and take them on and video it. Like not in a full fight, but a little bit harder than the light sparring that I did with Kong here. Because he was taking it very light on me. Oh, I'd love to play that song right now. Damn it. Oh well. I can't wait to have our celebration cake. Oh man. I can actually sort of semi-smell that rubbish when I'm lying here like this. I can semi-smell it, which is no good. Has one of my videos been taken down, eh? I think. Unless it's that one. It must be. It is. Was that bells in my video or bells out here? If you were a fish, would you follow the barge around all day long? Like, as in, I mean, tonight, follow it back to wherever it parks up, hang around under there, and then when they get up in the morning tomorrow, follow them out to wherever they're going, follow them home. When there's baits down, don't eat them. Wait till they start harvesting and the you know, the noise of the boat changes. You hear the of the thing going around the conveyor. Then start eating. I would. If it wasn't making that noise, like the working noise, I wouldn't eat. I think fish are that clever, to be honest. then yeah, and then alright, so we've got Pro, like we are. Cheap as your blinking harness is full enough, eh? On the top, just your casual normal
Oh, bro.
branch stuff, and then like we it's blinking harness is full enough, eh? From last week. I'm about to buy another one. Yeah, I'm about due, I think. What have you got? Geez, what? Geez, he's gone. But yeah, it's just the back of it. And we got it. I got it at my house. Oh yeah. And then yeah, and then much of a leader. Because your blinking harness is full enough, eh?
From last week.
Yeah. I'm about to buy another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about due, I think.
What?
Geez, what? Geez, he's gone. But yeah, it's just like that of it.
And where you got it?
I got it at my house.
Oh yeah.
And then, yeah, and then, will I get in trouble for playing my own video? Let's find out. I wasn't going to play this, but I was just going to play this and then I'm going to turn it off and get up, possibly.
Take everything out of it so I can drag it up out of the...
Rubbish is starting to smell, man. Ooh, I need to get that off the boat, really. It's starting to get a bit of a tang to it that I haven't smelt before. Must be getting warm up the front here, so nah.
Turn it down. Pull that way. Done. Oh, I have got. I missed them. I blinking missed them.
Profile. I'm having to zoom it in from 300 to 500%, which is making. This must be it here, is it?
Blurry from those three things.
So. Oh, some diving action.
Yeah, we're going to make a nice sandwich because we haven't had lunch. and then we're gonna make a plan.
I was playing this bit wrong anyway, if you don't know that. The things change, your labyrinth in aging rage. Dream the same thing every night. Free inside. No doors, but no things to make my brain scarred. Well, I missed the bar there. Sanitary. Let me. Sanitarium, just leave me alone. Live my fear of what's out there. Can I breathe the open air? Whispering things into my brain, assuring me that I'm insane. They think our hands are in their hands, heads are in their hands. But violence use brings violence plans. Keep him tight, it makes him well. He's getting better, can't you tell? No more still me, listen, listen, damn it, we will win. They see it right, they see it well, but they think this pain is from my head. Sanitarium. Just leave me alone. Down at the band, at the band, back to band, at the band, at the back, sanitarium. Just leave me alone. I'm gonna have to do that again. Sorry. Please forgive me. If anyone's even watching.
Yeah, we're going to make a nice sandwich.
Here we are. Gonna get this bloody Friday out. Starting to smell. The reason I did not bring a guitar is because I did not want to start playing it
and singing songs and all that. I should have, maybe not to. So I just decided, nah. Welcome to where time stands still. No one leaves you, no one will. World is forced, the steams of change. Labor mentioned aging rain. Dreaming at night, dreaming in my eyes. No locked doors, no windows barred, no things to make my brain seem scarred. Seek my friend and you will see. Down at the banner, down at the banner, the banner. Just leave me alone. Fear of what's out there. Can I breathe the open air? Whispering things into my brain, assuring me that I'm insane. They think our heads are in their hands. Violent ships bring violence plans. Keep him tight, it makes him well. It's getting better, can't you tell? No more fear to be listening. Listen, damn it, we will win. The black people see it right, they see it well, but they think it's from my hand. The black people, down at the back, down the back at the down at the down at down jugga jugga down down at down 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 at the down at the down the black at the stack the back down at the bad at the decks. Just leave me alone. The band, the band, the band, the band, the band, the band, band. Sanitarium, down the band. Just leave me alone. Jug, 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 jug. Jug, 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 Janet, Janet, jug, 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 Janet, Janet. Janet, Janet, jug, 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 Janet, Janet. The fear of living on is getting restless now. Dreams are in the air, nothing left to do. This is my gosh, killing such a friendly word. It seems the only way for reaching out again. Yeah. I think there's one other little tune I play in one of them, eh? If that carries on smelling, we're going into shore care. What was the other one I play on here? Do I play any other ones? I think I do.
Yep, so we've made it. And go across.
closer look though.
I don't know if I've got it.
Wonder if I've got a charged up battery. I'll have a look. Right, got her up, ready to go. Let's get her out there. Just make sure it's all working. There it is. Yola! Yola! What's this one? There is no pain you are receiving. The distant ship smoke on the horizon. You're only coming through in waves. Your lips are moving, but I can't hear what you're saying. But I was a child, I got a fever. My hands felt just like two balloons. And now I've got that feeling once again. I can't explain, you would not understand. This is not how I am. The black. I have become comfortably numb. Have become comfortably numb. Okay, just a little pinprick. There'll be no more. But you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up? I do believe it's working. Good. That'll keep you going through the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain you are receding. The distant ship smoke on the horizon. You were only coming through in waves. Your lips are moving, I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The children are gone. The dream is gone. The child is grown. The dreams are gone. Have become comfortably numb. Bam. Bam, 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 down, 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 wow, bam, bam, bam. Where has the feeling gone? Will I remember the song? Alright, let's get up to something. Lilo. Let's get up to something, Lilo. Oh, Lilo today. Oh, Lilo. I think we're going to have to go onto shore and get rid of this freaking rubbish, man. I can't take it. It's starting to smell. It's only just started to smell. Let's get that out of there. Let's get you up out here so I can go for a quick pee. Well, I'm just going to go find out the back. It's all good. I have become comfortably numb. A fan, down. Fuck, does it smell like rubbish in here? I think it does, so I'm going to put that out the back. We're going to have to go into town today. Let's put it up the front. Will I remember the song? We don't want it to fall off though, just in case it does fall off. Because I'm not going to, I don't really want to jump in and swim after it. Let's put it there. Out of here, because it's just honestly started getting high. I was lying there, couldn't smell it. All of a sudden, boom, can smell it. Let's get a fly or two out of here. I just want to do something else quickly. What do I want to do? I want to do something. Will I remember the song? Has a feeling gone? Will I remember the song? Ooh. What am I trying to do here? I am trying to play some guitar on the channel, aren't I? Who would I have sent that to? I may have sent it to this guy. Possibly looks like I have.
This is a 4-minute song. What is this? Is it going to play though? It don't look like it. Hopefully we're not going to lose the stream, because I'm trying to go and play a song. Why is it not playing?
And then sure, bro. Is this better? Wait. Here's just a little quickie.
Better not play that because it's got the playing in the background.
Daddy woman.
Don't know if I'll go into the lead here. Shut that up, right?
Here's just a little quickie.
What else we got?
Oh yeah, this is a work in progress. I just started learning it. It's just a dirty woman.
Just say, wow, it's got this bloody singing in the background, boy. You gotta get copyrighted, boy. Ooh, I need a dirty woman. Yeah, I need a dirty gal. All right, so what else have I got? Oh, I might have one here. I'll just see. One more. I need a dirty woman. Black, black, I need a dirty girl. I've got that one actually. Should be able to play that too. Well, I can. Well, I did. Trying to find that one though. I was trying to find another one. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh! I need it. Alright. Lucky last boy, where is it? I'm listening to you bloody play the guitar all bloody day long, buddy. Bloody don't need that crap. Where the heck is it? I want to hear it. What's that one? That'll do. That's not a very good version of it. It's not a good version of it at all, but it'll do, mate. And then we can get the heck out of here instead of listening to this rubbish. I think it's all there.
What happened, man? It's the flies! Get away from me! Listen to that crap again. Well, that's isn't it? You want to be a star, don't you? I have got some way better versions of it. Obviously, that was just a really crap one. But I can't try and be bothered trying to find them. I did that wrong. This guy. Now it makes me want to play the guitar a little bit. Not. Got any Metallica stuff here, cuz? One more, bro. I want to hear a Metallica song. Oh, we got some V8 stuff. Which V8 stuff have you got, bro? You got any 1,000 horsepower V8s that you drove? Oh, I most probably do, bro. Are you driving them? Yeah, I think I am. Oh, true. I'm gonna ring that shop and ask if it's okay to come in and drop rubbish off. Oh, we got that one, eh? We got that short. It's pretty gay. Another bad recording that I just did anyways. I don't care. So I'm gonna quickly put it up and then we're out of here. What is it? That one. So cover your ears some more. Shorts. What? Leroy shorts. Leroy. Where are you, cuz? Shorts. What do we got? My sons. bam. Jigga jigga back. Jigga jigga that jigga back to black black. Jigga back to black. I can't play to that. It's not in time, cuz. Stop lying. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Say your prayers and so long, don't forget my son, to include everyone. I'll tuck you in, wall within, keep you free from sin. To the Sandman he comes, sleep with one eye open, keeping your pillow, gripping your pillow tight, and take my hands off to Never Never Land on that plastic dan dan. Let's go. Ban 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 jack 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 ba da ba 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 ba. Well, something wrong, something right. The day and the night. And the honest to right. Dreams of war, dreams of life, dreams of dragons fire. Anything that will bend back to psst. And tonight, take my hand. Hey, Bubba, you want something? After Never Never Land. What do we got for you? Let's give you something, eh, cuz? You want this? Look, will you eat it? You better eat it. He's eating it. Can you swallow that whole thing down? Hope you can. You better be able to. Yep, he smoked that down. He's like this fella's choice. He's giving out food. How's that, my man? How is that, my man? Did you just catch some lunch? Did you just catch some lunch? Yeah, you did. I've seen you get some lunch. That's so cool.
And tonight, pray no sin. After never go. That, yeah, man, It's okay when we got the battery in. Now I lay me down to sleep. I touch myself until I sleep. If I die before I wake, I pray the Lord to keep me safe. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Don't and never mind that noise you heard. It's just a beast under your bed, in your closet, in your head. Tonight and tonight, take my hand. Never been home. Whoa, yeah, yeah. Boom, do do boom, dum, ba do do do, oh, what a song! Oh, what a song! That's what I used to say at Ebbets. A song would come on, and they'd be like, "Leroy," and I'd be like, "Oh, what a song!" Like loud as. Or I could hear, "Sing it, Leroy!" So I'd sing it. It was pretty freaking cool because everyone would sing too, the whole place, and you'd have, I think it was Matt, Miles, I can't remember exactly, Matt, Miles. This is in the greatest days, because Matt, wasn't on the tools for too much longer after that. He's the second best tech in Australasia. Matt, Miles, Brendan, Reese was there at the time. I can't remember exactly how it goes or went. And then it was Eli, me, Hoodie, I think Jack was in here somewhere. There was a Jack in there too as well. I don't know exactly how it went. I'm obviously missing people, I won't guarantee it. But it was cool because a song would come on, like a Bryan Adams song, but like a good one. And it would start at that end, and then you'd hear singing all the way down. We're in deep crap here if we can't get this out of here. Oh, yeah, come on bro, pull it right up right now. And then you can worry about putting the rope in later, boy.
Down, 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 down. Jug down, 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 down. Take it down, take it. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Take it down, 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 down. Back, jack, jack. Down, 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 down. Hey. I'm your life, I'm the one who takes you there. I'm your life and I'm the one who cares. Hey, hey, betrayal. I'm your only true, that'll be betrayal. I'm your only true friend now. Yeah. Make you real. I'm your eyes when you must steal. I'm your pain when you can't feel. Sad but true. I'm your the fact. Sad but true. Nearly, boy. Lucky you had that bell on, eh? You've been bloody dragging this rod out of its holder, boy. Wow, 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 wow. Ticka back a ticka. I'm your pain. You know it's sad but true. Sad but true. So I got a bite that time with some action out here and it ripped the bait off. So that was a reasonable size bait. We'll remember that. We've got to do something about this rubbish today. I cannot have rubbish on the boat any longer. It's too much for me. Sad but true. No, no, no. It does not smell too flesh in here for some weird reason. So hopefully a little bit of an air out will do this place wonders, because it needs to, because something's just gone off in here in the last hour. Surely it's not that rubbish blowing back through there. We've got a fridge here with bait in it. Truthfully, Roy, you're going to have to go into shore, boy. Today. Or you're going to get out in front of everybody and burn that rubbish. One or the other, mate. Sad but true. And low tide or high tide is about to start rolling in. Sad but true. What did you do with that other battery, cuz? What did you do with it? Yeah, that's what we like to see. Turn loops, turn to the right loops. We're going to Papa Aroha care loops. I better ring them and see if it's got rubbish, because if I get in there and they don't, I'm going to get upset that I had to carry it in. Look at the blankets. Alright, so Papa Aroha. Papa Aroha Park. Ring. Let you sing. Hello? Hello, how are you? That's the way. Hey, I'm just wanting to ask a question. I'm just out on my boat and I've got a bit of a bag of rubbish, like, you know, one of those black sacks. It's sort of half full of rubbish. And I want to come in and, is there a dairy there as well, is there? I want to just come in and buy a couple of things, but is it okay to drop some rubbish off as well? I'm happy to pay a little bit towards that. Awesome. Hey, thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Hey, where do I, when I get there, where am I going once I leave the boat? Like, I can see the boat ramp, but where do I go from there? Do I go straight? Do I go left? Do I go right? Or will I see it? Yes. Okay. Is it how far from the water do you reckon? Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, see you soon. Bye. Bye-bye. Yola. Let's get there, guys and girls. I think we're going to make 2 stops there. I'm not really in the mood to carry in and get gas and all that crap today. I bet you I wish that I did, but oh well, it's what it is. Get out of there, bruh. Get back into the stream, make sure it's rolling. Is it rolling? I'll answer some answers soon. Yola to everyone. I will, I promise. I just need to put the phone in here and let it charge for a bit. It's getting flat, mate, if you know what I mean. Let's grease that now. Get your grease lightning, oh, grease lightning. So in my answer to you, 82 Cadillac, what I saw was we landed a little penny, most probably just over, so maybe a 32 or something like that, maybe a 33 it might be, I don't know. There was a few good takes. They were massive, mate. They were massive. I can't tell you that they were. I wasn't positive. The first one, it was my fault. I didn't have the bait runner on. It just grabbed it, ripped the bait off. It took it though and got away. Good fish, whatever it was. Could have been a snapper, could have been a shark, who knows. And then the second one was better, or put up a bit more, and I had it on and it was coming back to the boat and it was beauty, but it was a bit weird. It could have been a shark, it could have been a snapper. I would most probably, I don't know what to say about it. It could have been. And then we had a third one, and that was a little bit interesting too. And then there were some other little bites and stuff. Got some bait fish and got some yeah, and then I set a bait, 2 baits, and then went to bed and woke up and the line was broken off on one of them, so it was bit right off at the thing. And the other one, a hook was bitten off, so I would assume that was shark action on those ones, but I never heard them. Went to bed after 2:30, I don't know what time. Alarm was set, I changed it from 2:30 because it was set at 2:30 or whatever, to wake up and check the batteries. I chucked the generator on at 2:30 or whatever time it was in the morning, and by the time I was lying down it said 3 hours, so till the alarm went off or whatever, or 2 hours and 50 minutes, I can't remember what. I'm fried, man, I'm fried. And then and I'm not even going to say that I'm just tired, was tired now and tired then. The generator mucked around, of course. And I got awoken to, like, I was having a weird dream, which I have a reoccurring few dreams, and this one, in each dream it goes further. It doesn't start in the same place and goes and starts in the same place. It starts at where it ended the last time, which was 8 months ago or whatever. It's weird, man. And then I sort of remember and I'm like, hey, that's weird, man. And it was weird. So when I woke up I was startled. I was in La La Land, like, oh, and then like I was like, hey, oh, the stream. And then I was like, hey, I can hear music. Oh, sheesh. And this was at about 5:40 in the morning. Ran out for the stream to move the stream because the harvest was there harvesting. And then yeah, music was playing. Music was playing and stuff, and I brought the stream inside and went and stuck it up on the bench there and was going to jump straight and back in bed and go to sleep, try and go back to sleep. And then I thought, nah, I'll stick these at the front. I don't know what I was thinking, can't remember, but I realized the stream's not even going. So I don't know when it cut out. I have no idea. I never saw the baits get bitten off or anything like that. It was, I just woke up to mayhem. So, and then we got the and put up, still hear the music through the stream. So I then from the harvester, so I then thought, and we moved in over there, and then we could still hear it, so I drove out there, and then it's been that ever since. So there you go, my man. And now we are going to get rid of this rubbish off this boat, because it's starting to smell up the place, mate. Let's get physical here and get our bloody life jacket on like we should be. Get in, I'm going to go in, drop our rubbish, grab something from the shop, I don't know what, have a look if there's washing machines and all that there, clothes washing powder, all that sort of thing, and yous are going to stay on the boat. Why is that? Because in this, and I don't actually see an option around it in the way we are at the moment, or even in the way anything of it. I can't leave the boat too far, I just don't want to risk it. I need to do I'll write it down. I need to write it down. I will write it down right now. I need to do a measurement of and that's going to change though, but an average Leroy check radius of Starlink reception when home. Okay, so I'll just send that to myself, but the thing about it says 100 meters squared. I'm not going to risk it. We are. She said we're 1 minute from the thing. See how close it is? And you can come to the shop. So I'm not looking weird by myself. You can be weird too. Yous are coming in. And I'll just watch it on the phone, and if I see it start glitching right out or saying reception lost, then we'll turn around and we'll walk back to the boat. Go on, bruh. Turn.
Oops, I turned you back the other way. I seen you going this way. I turned you enough to go that way, and nah, you don't want it. Come on, Oops.
you doing, boy? You don't need this out. Leave it out. Alright, you're going to make a mistake here, bro. But you are going to cry and pay the consequence. Need to give this fridge some cooling. Or not. No. Okay then. Two birds with one stone here. I should have seen how flat that bloody battery was. Oh well, I can't bloody do it all every time, mate. Just relax. Oh well. Would have been good to know. Time of the day. I got it though. Normally it gets to eat me while I'm unable to scratch it. Yeah, I got you, you little bugger. Get back in your hole. Oh, it's going again. It's trying. Something's eating me, man. You're not gonna eat me today, cuz at the moment anyway, I'm having it. You bloody until we're told. Get back in the hole. Smack it with the thing. Knock it out. Yeah. Get back in your hole, little bugger. You think you're gonna eat me alive? Check the phone and I can see the front. Now I can't see the front, I'm a little bit nervous. I reckon they run the wrong oil in there. Because that 10W30, once it warms up, it thins out. If they were running 5W30 in it, which I need to, which I will, now I understand that it's a very, very sensitive thing. It'll be a lot more thinner and stay even when it's cold. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that thought. Wow, this spider's eating large, 3 flies. Yee! I knew there was a reason I left them on here. Tractor there and a huge boat and how much that will cost a month or annually. Oh, how big? How big's the boat? Oh, not that big, but quite big. How long? Yeah, I'm not talking about how long right now, okay? Is that alright? cologne, they call it. Bit of cologne just in case he's, you know, wants to smell me. You want to sniff, baby? You want to sniff me, do ya? Yeah? No, I do not, thank you. You look like you haven't showered in a month. Well, you'd be bloody wrong. I had a shower yesterday. Or the day before that. Oh, I can't remember. It was the day before that. I had a shower last week. Better zip my pants up. Yeah, all zipped up, mate. Nothing's gonna fly out. Alright. You're getting nervous, mate. Haven't talked to a human in how many days, mate? Haven't seen a human. All I've seen's an animal. You gotta be able to be civilized when you get in there, bud. Stop talking to yourself. Don't talk to yourself in front of everyone, okay? If there's everyone. It's just one or two, start going, mate. Start talking to yourself in the corner. Get in that corner and you start giving it F for bloody, okay? I bloody know all that stuff, you know? I bloody know. I'm getting it! I'm having it! I'm gonna get some soap. No, you're bloody not, okay? Let's get started now, warmed up, so when you get in there your voice is cracking, so they really think you're nuts, okay? Alright, so you're not getting any of that stuff, mate. You know why? Why is that? Because you're a pussy. You're not getting what? Well, you don't call me a pussy, bro. I can jump, bro. Think about that one. We'll do that one, eh? I can jump anytime I like. Okay, we're gonna do that one. We're gonna do I'm having that. All that. We're gonna argue about what are we gonna argue about? We're gonna argue about everything, okay? We're gonna argue. We're gonna get in there and we're gonna start arguing about everything. First you're gonna get it about the rubbish and stinking the boat out. And then you're gonna get it about being a pussy. And then I'm gonna bring it up, mate. What are you gonna bring up, mate? What are you gonna bring up that you ain't brought it? You ain't had a shower. You better not, bro. I tell you, you better not bring up that I ain't had a shower today, bro, because I will throw you out. I'll leave you over there.
You won't leave me, mate. You can't leave me, mate. I'm gonna throw you on the ground and kick the crap out of you if you say that once, mate, that you ain't in a shower in front of anybody, mate. One word about showers, it's too far, okay? Change your knickers today, mate. You better stop, bro. Stop, okay? No breathing. We're not playing that game, mate. I'm not gonna start, mate. Don't make me start breathing for you. I'm not playing that, mate. I don't want to breathe for you, okay? You breathe out over there instead of making me do it. I'm gonna bloody make a fool of you, mate. Stop. Stop! I'm not bloody gonna put up with it, mate. Don't do it, okay? What you gonna do? You're just a big pussy! Don't you start floating away, Loops. You've done it to me before, I've seen it. I'm gonna anchor you and you're gonna wait for me, Loops. Don't you start floating out here and I have to swim after you. Honestly. You hear me? There's no wind today, you should be alright, mate. You should be right. Loops ain't going nowhere today, I don't think. No wind. That other time there's wind. And you were... What was I, mate? Flies now, even though the place smells like a tip. Far out that rubbish came on, man. I'm so happy. So happy we're not out in the middle, man. When it decided to smell up the place. To go for a pee. I do, before I go in there, because this guy in my bloody head's gonna start talking to me and I can tell it. I can bloody tell it already. This isn't gonna go good.
Plugging in a different battery because we're at about 37%, but I'm going to just put in a better battery. I'll just let that go. Alright, so I'll just pull this one out, because rather than walking in with the power pack all connected up, looking even more nutty. Alright, so there he is. And then and I need to take the phone. Let's just put that there like that. Let's get our earphones back on. Oh, tractor and truck in there working away. Fisheries are waiting for me by the look of that. How many mussels have we got on board? I caught them, man. I bloody caught them. I gotta be honest, I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? I do not know. I know, mate. I know about you, mate. I know why you're nervous. I know why you're bloody nervous, mate. Stop, bro. Please stop. I bloody know, mate. You're a pussy and I'm gonna tell everyone. Shh. I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm not a pussy, okay? Stop, mate. Stop. Stop, please. Stop. I'm gonna tell him. And I'm going to tell them about you then. Where
about ankle deep water. You're the pussy that doesn't have a shower today. You're the pussy that's, what were you doing? You're crying. The other day you nearly crying and stuff on the bloody film and stuff. You nearly cried. Everybody, oh, we're on the bottom nearly. Okay. Shut up, okay? Just shut up and let me concentrate. Okay? You're the pussy that keeps breaking the stream. I'm going to tell them you've been out there videoing them too. People walking on the beach and all that stuff. I'm telling. I'm not telling. You better not tell, bro. Well, we're not going in. How about that? We'll just go back out and we'll light the fire over there. And we will save all this problem, bro. If you stay shut your mouth, we're not going on there. I won't tell anybody anything, I promise. Oh, I don't promise, but I won't, okay? I mean it, mate. Don't really do it. Okay? We're just gonna block up. Are we gonna block up the boat ramp? Well, no, we're not. So let's not do that. Let's go right round. Bottom, of course, not. This is mine. Stop, man, stop. You're not funny, bro. It's all mine. Stop, boy, stop. Okay, just stop. You're gonna get beached. Oh, no, you are beached. You are beached. Are beached. Are beached. Are beached. Uh-oh. You are beached. Now, lift the motor up, turn it off. Okay. Now, pull it up, bro. Pull it up. You know what you're doing, cuz. Just fucking frickin' on me. Frickin'. Why won't it come up? Oh, she got the thing on the thing, bro. Doing stupid stuff. How stupid? Pretty stupid, bro. Stop bloody pestering me, man. Stop pestering me when I'm trying to do stuff. Making me look bad. Gonna have to wait here. Why is that? Because you can stay off the guy that's bloody talking all the time at the moment and look after him. I think it's more than 100 meters to that shot for a number one reason, and I don't want any of these locals stealing my boat. Stop bloody talking, bro. Keep going backwards before you get jammed. You are jammed, bro. Flick the thing around. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Come back, Luke. Keep coming, Luke. Keep coming. Right. Go show everybody your stupid anchors, bro. Alright. Oh, I don't want to have it tangle up, bro. Alright, so we've got that. Why is it tangle up? Stop, man. Oh my gosh, bro, you're gonna get beached. What have you done this one? You have to pull it, pull it. Yeah, pull it, go on. Start pulling it in front of everyone. Yeah, you're gonna be when you get there. Pull, pull, pull. Ah, Mr. Nice, bye. nice. I smell nice now. I did it before. Yeah, I missed it nice. Let's not get beach day here. Let's push our boat out a bit. Was it too late? Tide's coming in. So I'm just going to get us off the ground here. There. Stand back on our lounge there that we are proud of very much, and our boat we love, loops. Let's go. Spaghetti ready. Right, that's more than we need down there. And down there though, we'll just go around there. Right, no, don't you run away on me, loops. I mean it. Okay. Don't you run away on me. So we should be alright. Okay, so I'm gonna have to leave you here because it's definitely way more than 100 meters to that shop wherever it is. What we could do is just come and park up right here for a few days. What are they gonna do? Hey? What are they gonna do, mate? They're gonna do nothing unless you do, you big pussy. Hey, what are they gonna do? Well, they'd ban you from going on shore for a start. That might be what they do. And what? Don't buy what you need now and then just come down. I'm gonna stay out the front. Is that alright? What do you mean stay out the front? I'm gonna camp on my boat right out the front. And I'm gonna get along here, I'm gonna swim, have showers, all sorts of stuff. Is that alright? Oh, I know we would much appreciate it if you don't. Well, actually, I'm sorry, I already made my mind up. And it wasn't me, it was the other guy. I'll blame him. Anyway, I think we'll put yous up here on this one. Wherever that one is. How many minutes have I got? Let's have a look. 86. So I'm going to be as quick as I possibly can. The wife's not here, so I won't need to give a pick a win a tickle, but you never know. Hey baby, you turned up just to see me, did ya? Or not? I bloody know. Or should I put you at the back? Is that bloody, looks like bloody fisheries, mate. Oh, he's gonna get bloody cooked there. I'm not gonna put you there either. I'm gonna put you at the back. So I'm gonna have to leave my phone here. I'll turn that generator off. Turn that off. Turn that off like that. There comes a boat. Lucky I gave him room. He's got room, yep. So we'll just do that. I'm going to grab my wallet. I'm going to grab and put all this stuff in here. So we'll just rip that bloody back open. There's rubbish. Put that in there. Got a cool looking boat. It's like I'll show you. It's a commercial guy, I think. It's a pity I can't take you. I'm so sorry. Next time. Well, I don't know how I'd transition to the power wise.
How long have we got? 85 minutes. 85%, I mean. Transition from the house mains here to then connect you up to Starlink to the, so we've got movable power without losing the stream. We could restart the stream and do it. Not today, we couldn't though, but in the future. No comments here, but that guy's walking across and he's got bare feet on. Even when I'm in my dinghy, I've got these on, and it makes me feel better than other people sometimes, because they got fresher boat than me, but they're standing there in bare feet. I hate, well, if it's dry bare feet. Big boat, why would you be wearing these? True, but then you want to put them on for when you are going ashore, because it allows you to. Anyway, I won't be long. I can't really do anything else but what's happening, so I'll see you in a minute. I have to leave my phone here so the stream stays going. Yola! What does everybody want? Ice blocks, Coca-Cola, broccoli, cauliflower would be good. Biscuits is the main number one. Well, what? Are you going to jump off into this deep bit, or are you going to... Yeah, I am. Oh, getting all my nuts wet. Let's have a shower. Oh, no, stop, mate. Just shut up. Wait till you bloody get in. Bloody shut your mouth. I'm going to have a shower right here. Right here.
Where's this boat, mate? It's bloody mine. I'm having it. I'm bloody having it. I'm bloody having it. What do we bloody got here? I was walking up there. I had to be like, oh, put your fucking teeth away, bro. What are you up to?
Like, jeepers cripes. What's your problem? And then I offered that gentleman that came in on his boat to give him a hand. Of course he said no. He had a remote winch, so he didn't need me. I would have just got in the way. So what do we get? We got one for you and one for me. Okay. We got some toffee pops, some Whedons or Griffin's digestives. We got some Wheatons, all the important stuff. Some links, that's what all they had. And we got us some Woodstock, cousin. Yuck. Cheers, all of you. They have got showers in there for $1, washing machine for $3. She said we normally don't let people just do that, but you'll be all good. And I said, I'll just pay a fee. I'm happy to pay a fee, a site fee or whatever. She said, no, it's all good. So that's awesome. She said it's been quiet, the fishing around. She said it's been quiet with customers. Happy to have a few customers at the moment. I did say I'll be back. Obviously, we just got a little bit of chocolate. And to be honest, the boat smells so much bloody better already. That rubbish went from 0 to 100. I should sit down and enjoy this beer, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stand up and enjoy it. Is it alright? Yeah, I bloody thought so. Nobody wants to say nothing. Cheers, baby. Darling Lorna. You're the best, babe. I'm gonna do it for us. I'm gonna take you where I say, and you're gonna be my queen. And I'm gonna be your slave. I've got every mind in me is to get out of here, get out of this boat, off the boat, get the soap out and give myself a good old rubbing down in this little pool here. No one would even see me until I started shampooing my head. Excuse me. I couldn't help it. They had beer in there. I was like, oh, beer? Oh, yes, please. I'm gonna have one. They didn't have much more than that, but they had beer. No broccoli, no cauliflower, sadly. That's what I was after. They had some frozen vegetables, like, you know, like peas and carrot and whatever, you know, those mixed veggies where you get. I don't want that. Already got mixed frozen veggies in here. Spinach and all that stuff. Just gonna get smashed here. Got Karuba as well. I think gas on right now. I'm already stumped. I'm already drunk. I can feel it in my face. Oh, jeez, oh, it's going to put me to sleep, I tell you. I can feel it putting me to sleep already. Yeah, because you're a bloody pussy. I don't have a voice in my head, but just in case you want to believe him, believe him. Because he bloody does, he's got me. Around us. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was going to tell her, but I didn't, because then the price would go up. But the price of the chocolate Wheatons was $4.50. I was at Pick and Save the other day. Yeah, when they're on special they're a lot cheaper, but when they're not, that matches the price that it is at Pick and Save. You know, like I'll just sit here for a bit while we enjoy these beverages. Place was rocking like a knocking, mate. If it's rocking, don't come a knocking. It was rocking, mate. The old fella and I had a bit more of a chat on the way back. He told me where to go. We'll see. Hopefully this boat does not run out of gas on the way up there. And it's gonna. And I'm gonna be drunk. Always something, eh? I should really run on shore and get 20 litres at least. Not. Some bloody beautiful land around here, man. Big thanks to you, Dad. If you're watching, bro. Thank you so much, mate, for everything you always do for me. You're the man, brother. Thank you, Mum, wherever you are in heaven. We don't believe in heaven. We believe in heaven, but it's not like the one you think it is. Well, I'm not getting into that. But anyway, love you, Mum. Love you, Daddy. Thank you very much. Yuck, man. I don't know why. I should have had a look and seen if they had Hagen. They didn't, though, I'm pretty sure. I just saw this and I was like, oh, Karuba. I love Karuba, man. Oh, Karuba's got me in trouble before. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm actually tired though, that's the only problem. So where did I fill up? I filled up outside my spot, and then we've been up to Elephant Cove and back to here pretty much for a tank of gas. I'm going to try and stick you guys and girls up at the front again. Before we leave, I'll hook you up to a battery pack. I'm going to have to quickly get some gas out. Which is not an issue, mate. It's not an issue. I'm wasted, eh, guys? Like, not wasted from the beer, I'm tired, eh? Like, oh, it's just so draining, man. Looks like the GoPro batteries are charging though. They're slowly getting there. This one's going to be dead flat again. Will it charge? They charge up before tonight? I doubt it. Will the power packs? I doubt it. Really. You might have to just stay back. Oh, I don't know, man. I haven't got any earphones for you to have. So it's, you know, I'll stick you up the front. You're just gonna have to spend tonight up there on that thing. Once our power packs are out and all that. Didn't need these, but oh well. What are you going to do with glass on the boat, idiot? Smash it. I'm going to smash it on those rocks out there, is that alright? What you going to do about it? Smash them together now. So I got to put these away, get the gas in. No one wants to come for a ride. Got liquor on the boat now. Pick someone up. I was going to have it now, but I'm just going to save it for later. Oh, I'm not going to save it, I'm just going to have it later. Alright, that's enough peeing around. All right. You're a bloody idiot, that's what you are. Yola! I hope everyone's having a good day today. Sorry, I don't handle no sleep, man. This one's already mixed, Leroy, remember? Choice. If you had remembered that, it wouldn't have made no much difference, but it's already mixed, that's right. From the last trip. Alright. So then, if that's the case, let's just fill them up. We have 20 litres on, well, we got 30, another 30 something litres on board. I'm gonna have a nice big frickin' burger when we get out there, or some kind of fish meal. Bro, you got stuff all in this thing. You better have brought a hose, bro. Run some water down here. I'm gonna have to. little bit of water ain't gonna hurt nobody, bro. Hopefully we can just block it up and then tip it in and then give it a shake around, mate. Bit of water in the fuel never hurt no one, mate. I stick water, like we used to get, you know, like you'll get the wrong diesel put in petrol at work or whatever when I was a mechanic, straight in the car, bro. No one wanted it, bomb, straight in the car. Subaru loves it. It loves it. I don't think I had Subaru back then. I think I had a different Subaru, a Grand Wagon, which was excellent vehicle. It had the chip though in it, so it could I know the fuse, so you could pull the fuse like it. You could drive around in two-wheel drive, and then when you wanted to put it in four-wheel drive, you just pull the fuse out, and then it put it in four-wheel drive. Right, so let's just try and get this in there. This is going to be a little bit difficult because the thing is, let's do it by the water, bro. Well, what do you want to do it by the water for, bro? So you get it in the water, bro. Gives it, bro. Shut up. I don't want it in the bloody water. Now, how are you going to get it to come down like that? Aim it, bro. Aim it. You ever heard of aiming it? I'm aiming it. Bloody leaking, mate. Get off me, man. You have one Hagen, like what I was talking about, the extra strong one, 7.2, 500 mils. You have that can and sat there and drunk that like I just did, drink those, you will feel it Without a doubt, I can't feel anything. I feel like I haven't even wasted my time even drinking those, other than feeling tired. You drink 1 can of the Hagen, strong, 7.2%, 500ml, you will feel it straight away, man. It will kick your ass, and then when you have the second one, you'll be like, holy moly, I am wasted. And it's a choice buzz, man. It's funny because all my mates like to drink, you know, and a couple of them really like to drink, and I turn up with 2 cans each at my best mate's house, and one of my best mates' house, I mean, and he drinks. He can drink, man. He can frickin' drink. And 2 cans later, and he's like, holy shiz, bro. These are mean. I'm like, I told you, bro. They're mean. Let's go get 2 more. And then you're on it. You're on the PS, mate. But it's a real happy buzz, eh? Like, it's a real, like, it just gets you on a real choice buzz, man. And they're $3 a can. 3 beers for $3. Like, where's the math is good. What are we at? 39%. So someone's walking with their wet shoes inside the house, getting it really wet. That ain't me. Oh, you're sitting on the bloody cushion with your wet pants on, care. Oh well. Oh bloody well. There you go. Alright, let's get used into a Nice, another tidy up. Oh well. What else you got to do, cousin? Yeah, cousin, calm down. So just go like that. We'll just put that in there like that. And then we'll just wait till it registers. Give it 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Yola. Boaty right there. And we forgot our clip. Oh, push that out. Just wait there, don't fly off. Yo, what's up? How are you? Great, thanks. That's great. Where you going? Oh, yeah, this one here? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna head there too, really. At this point anyway. What's going on here, Kat? There we go, right down. So we'll just get that in the thing here. So that's all in. Get it right in there. Yeah, get it in there, boy. Get it in there, boy. Yeah. Push it in. Yes, we got it. All right, so let's just hook that up there. We'll just get these up there. Should be alright for heat wise at the moment because we're going to be moving. I'm going to get the generator rolling. We'll get the generator rolling and then I bloody know. I don't need any beers. I'm not drunk driving, babe. Come on. Alright, so we're tightening that up. Let's just bring that down. Let's bring that up. So let's watch that. Oh. I'm gonna go into the mussel farms. Anyway, that was me talking. That's how I sounded. Anyway, I think that should be good there. Alright. Yola! Got up there. No work today? Haha! How are you so lucky? One lotto, eh? Haha! Say that again?
You know the lotto 36 mil?
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't know that, but now I do.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks, you too.
Do you buy a ticket, do you?
If it gets big, yeah.
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 Everyone likes it if it's big, eh?
Yeah.
Haha.
So, like, you know, still be happy with the few mil.
Yeah, I'd be happy with a few mil too. Alright, are you bloody ready? Alright. our phone at? I want to see what you're seeing. I want to see what you're seeing.
I bloody know, alright? Just same weight there. Loops, don't you bloody go around, Loops. Loops is gonna go around. Bloody know, alright? I bloody know! I bloody know! Woo! I bloody know!
on our spot. Looks like they're on there. I was going to go to where the harvest happened this morning, but we're going to go right in if someone's on the spot. It looks like they are.
Why are you going out to the bloody right? Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point, Luke. I don't think that there is somebody on our spot. I'll have to have a look.
this is where the harvest went down this morning, right here. This is it. This is where we want to be sitting, but we're not going to sit here because it's too windy at the moment. So we've got a nice little northerly coming through. It's westerly, northwesterly, but it's mostly northerly. So it's coming straight down through this big gap up here. It looks like it closes off up here. We want to get in, we're going to take 82 Cadillac's advice. Here's that little boat from yesterday, I think. The one that I liked yesterday, that was out by the point. At the moment we could actually tie up and it would blow us away from the buoys, but then if it changes it'll just blow us into the buoys and I don't want loops getting scratched. So I think we'll go in over here. It looks like there's a area there where you can go in. It looks way shallower anyways, why we're going in for the first place, and so we can see the beauty. Is that motor missing? Someone put bloody water in the petrol, that's why. So we might anchor right between this buoy here, this row, and that row that's just right there. And then we've got a nice little area. I want to be anchored away from the ropes like we were last night, but I don't want to be anchored in this channel where there's ropes that go through to the next thing, because they run out and we could possibly get hooked up on them and then we're in the crap. Anyway, this is the spot I'm thinking. We could be right here
and then we've got this whole channel here to anchor in, and there's no ropes and all the rest of it, or we can go in and then we can get in out of this wind because we're still in the wind. It's quite a northerly wind, but really if we do go in, then we need to go right in, and we'll be on the inside of the mussel farm rather than right here. And I think this is the spot right here, to be honest. But we are in the wind. Anyway, I need to get us turning. Strong little wind coming through here. The motor's turned quite a lot and it's still just driving straight like this. It's only idling though, so we're going to get out of the wind. These are way too skinny, these rows, for us to go into one of them. I'm just going to get in control of loops. As soon as it starts going straight, it's going to go straight.
bottom. Still a bit of ugly wind coming through. We got some pretty good sights here though. It's just unreal. We'll try it here for a while. I'm going to have some lunch. So yeah, we got a pretty mean spot here. Someone's got an acidy stomach. Ah. Yeah. I'm just going to make myself a couple of pieces of toast while the generator's going, and then I will be back. Well, you can bloody come and listen to it too. How about that? Well, actually, I think I'm going to do it like this. There's a mean now. It's northeasterly coming through. It's quite gusty. It's not bad, of course. But it's definitely changes the way things are when it does come through like that. Whatever wind it is, there's a good breeze there, especially when you go from nothing to this. Right, so we're just gonna move out the back here. You can listen to the bloody generator like I have to. How about that? We're gonna go and sit up there later on, back inside this little lagoon there, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what the weather's like. I think I'm going to have a piece of toast. I think half a pound. I looked at the poundage in there, asked her about her pounds, and she said, yeah, I got some pounds. Pounds of butter. It was about, I don't know, $14 or $12 per pound, per half a pound, which isn't too bad considering where we are. So I didn't get any, but we will. Am I gonna have, no, I'm gonna have a sandwich, bro. You have a bloody sandwich, bro. You don't eat toast yet, toast for breakfast. So we are at 103 there. Let me get you off. It's not really changing. Oh, that's on, off. So eco off, so we want it on the other one. We'll just pull it out, give the generator a bit of a break for a minute before I turn it off. It's obviously having to chuck quite a bit of current into that battery. It's obviously a lot flatter than I thought. So we're going to put the generator up the front here and get it running. I'm going to take my life jacket off. and check the power. We got 4 bars, so I'll get these off. We'll shut this window here. Put these down here. They're semi-dry. I don't want them to fly off because I don't want to lose my belt. I'll just shut that like that. Stomach is burning, man. What have we eaten today? We had biscuits. We had toast, I think. Yeah, we had toast. Why am I going like that? Because I can smell toes, and I'm wondering. And when that person described, oh, so you like toes, all good, or whatever they said, that's what the fish tasted like when it was rotten. Toes, rotten toe, not rotten, well, rotten toes. Toe jams, you know what I mean? You know, bloody toe jams, that's what it tastes like. And I can smell that, I could smell that for a second there. So I'll just put this clip up, put it in, push it down, lock it in, flick that off, and we'll give that battery a look at. Once that surface charge comes down, we'll flick the lights on when we're ready, and then we'll give it a quick volt check. What have we got? Looks like pretty clear blue sky here, care. I can turn the Wi-Fi out. We were at what, 327, so we don't want to be getting caught out with battery problems like we are catching out. Right, let's, what these can watch. I think you can just bloody have your own little spot up there, mate. Well, I can't be bothered, bro. Just do it like this. Right, this will do. I'm not trying to be flashy anymore. Not that I ever was. Let's put this stuff away. Where's our wipes? The lady at the shop was lovely. Lovely lady. Very friendly. And just, you know, just all good, you know. Didn't care I was walking around with wet shoes, and next time I go in there, well, not wet shoes, wet aqua boots, I won't be wearing them, just because I put footprints right around our whole entire shop. Gave her something to do, but you know, I'm sure she didn't need me to do that. So let's just get that out of there. This in here, cousin. The gentleman that I did talk to, he told me a spot to go to where he had just caught some snapper. You know, okay, you caught some snapper, good going, mate. Which, you know, I'm not saying, I'm not judging him. Like, well, we already got snapper in the freezer, you know. We're just fishing because we can. We're not too fussed, but we will be getting the rod out pretty shortly. We'll just get a little bit more butter on that. We're going to have peanut butter on this sandwich. It's been a weird day. I was in a weird mood this morning. I am tired again. Super tired. I've said that already. And then stealth campers, whoever they are. Asked a weird question, and that got me rolling down the river. So, okay, let's get here. They have got, I think they had cream cheese. I don't think I saw cottage cheese in there. I would like to get some more cottage cheese. If it has to be, it's cream cheese. I'm going to look to have some dinner tonight. I think I need to eat that fish before it goes off. There's a fish in here that needs to be filleted. But it is in the freezer at least. Frozen, so whatever. It's just what it is. Just get it all on there like that, cuz. Right, let's get some of this pepper here before it goes off on this beautiful sandwich. I love peanut butter on a sandwich, man. If I can get it on there, I will. We got chicken we need to eat. I was going to buy some sizzlers. I'm going to when we go back in. We'll hang out here. We might go back in tomorrow. And I'll get some gas. We're going to need gas. We're going to need some sizzlers. We're going to need... this was frozen last night, so I had it in the freezer. That's why I've got it out like this, because it was frozen. So we'll get using some of that. We made a beautiful toasted sandwich last night. It was blinking delicious. So I'm going to save some of that for that. I'm going to have to ring her up and ask her, have you got cottage cheese? I suppose it doesn't matter if they've got cream cheese. I'm going to buy both, cottage cheese and cream cheese, and then I'm going to have smoked cheese, and I'm going to make a wicked toasted sandwich. Is the plan. So we'll just go like, well, bro, like that. We might as well think, well, cousin, there's hardly any tomato. Let's get some more on there and get rid of it out of the house. Out. Hopefully everyone's having a beautiful day like I am. It's just what it is for me out here. Can't, you know, I'm not in no rush for anything. I'm just cruising, man. I'm trying to make it a little bit interesting for yous, as best as I can. Well, not as best as I can, but as much as I can. I just haven't got it today. I'm tired. I'm most probably going to have an early night. I don't know. I really don't know. Depends how the fishing is, cousin. Peanut butter on a salad sandwich is excellent in my book. So we got a wicked spot here. Look at this. This is what it's about. Again, we got all around here. It's just unreal. But get a plate here and grab this other one. Yeah, I should have got those double bloody sizzlers. But it ain't the fun if the homie can't get some. So they say. And to me that means get a bait out. So let's get a bait out. I need to wipe that out again. There's no point in even walking and having the bait out here anymore. Come here, cuz. Come here, cuz. Cousin. Cousin. Don't make me fall in. The camera's open. So let's get this in. We'll just put a prawn on for now. like that. Nice prawn. Pull that over there, nice full tank of gas. That fridge does not smell yet because that bait that was in there was nice and frozen when it went in there last night. So it's just thawed out. I filled the fridge up with juice. Gentleman over there fishing alone. We'll see how our night goes and evening. Hopefully this wind's going to PO. We'll see. Whack that up like that. Back inside, man. Walk this way. You and me, babe. Hey, hey, hey. My old ass knickers in there. Had those forever, never wear them. Unless I get desperate. Ain't that the truth? Right, so let's get this on. I don't know what day we're at. I will figure it out one day when I ask my love. So just nice jersey on, nice little thin jersey. Alrighty, let's relax a little bit. When I get home, I will I mean, I don't know. What I was going to say is, soon as the Starlink thing rolls around on the 11th, I was going to say, well, I'll get another month and then I'm going to push pause. But who knows what's going to happen in the Potiki trip. I might have 1,000 subscribers while we're there, and I'll have no choice but to come straight back out of here. As long as the boat's sorted out. Next time when we come out, we will have an underwater light. I don't know how grunty it is. But out of all the lights, it's going to be the gruntiest. We're going to upgrade these when I get home. I'm not happy with them. I want more light. I'm just being honest, and same as the corner ones. It's just not enough light for me. It works, just I need more light. There's plenty of light in here, in this little area here. We need it out there, we need it on the rods. I want a boom out there, and I'm not just down here. We need boom out here. The boat's going to need 4 batteries, I reckon. The new solar panel and all that stuff. But anyway, I'm not drunk. I'm just happy. That's off a movie. Those bears did nothing, man. Not one thing, except make me tired for about 20 seconds. This round here, it's pretty spectacular, man. Rabbit Island, my new spot. This is like Kiowa, except there's actually a launching pad there. You just launch right there, drive straight out at Kiowa, at the mussel farm there, and you're here in, like, you know, I think it's closer. At Kiowa it's way closer. It's only about 800 meters offshore. It looks closer than that. It's max of 800 meters. I've measured it with the drone. And then now you're looking back at, like, the hills like you are at Kiowa. You can see that nipple looking hill over there. From down at my other spot it looks a lot more different to that. Keep an eye on the weather, we will. And we'll look to get a good night in tonight. Whether that be sleep, whether that be fishing, whether it be both. I tried to sleep out here last night, it didn't work. For some weird reason there was condensation like nothing else, and it was dripping off here like it was raining, and it was just dripping straight down onto my sleeping bag, and I was like, nah, not doing that. I should have asked her, they got bells in there, they got fishing gear in there. I must remind myself to do that. Okay, so our bait's gone. How do I know that? I've been fishing for a long time, okay, mate? That's how I bloody know. What did we catch? We caught something there, orange. Have they got bait in the store? I did not look. I'll assess our bait situation. I've got another big bag of these prawns in there. I don't know how many bags of the squid I do have. I don't know how many bags of sardines that I've got. We can also catch some live baits and chuck them in the fridge, freezer, storage shelf for bait, so we can keep topping up. Yola, hopefully Mr. Bartle's had a good day out there fishing today. Excuse me. Let's go into some of these comments, see what anyone said, see how people's day's been, see what's going on. We had boo-boos for dinner last night. We had mussels for dinner last night. We had kinners for dinner last night. What else did we have? We had a toasted sandwich. We had cookies. We had coffee. We had... need to make some chip and dip up, actually. And I think my tongue's finally on the mend. I'm not going to be confirming that, but it's still sore, but it's like, it feels different. It feels like it's on the mend, which I will really appreciate, because it's bloody annoying. Alright, so let's get that. Let's get our phone. Oh, I can just smell toes coming from, whether it's from me or what. Let's start turning up, bro. What do we got here? Please like and subscribe. Philip Bell, hey brother, how are you, man? Brother, hope you're having a good day, man. Good to see you on here, bro. Much appreciated. Oh, I missed out, bro. I nearly laid something decent sized a couple of times, or 3 times. It got away, and I was just buggered by then, you know, because it came on late. Obviously it was just before the turn of the tide. The tides are a little bit wrong. I'll have to think about that when I come next time, just to try and get them to be, you know, a little bit more suited to what we're doing. I'm just going to have you here so you can see what's going on. So thanks, Mr. Philip Bell. I hope you're having a great day, bro. Great to see you on here, really is. We ended up keeping a penny, and because it swallowed the hook, otherwise I would have put it back. Yeah, it was 1:30. I think it was 2:30, 3 o'clock before I went to bed. I don't know exactly what time it was. It was getting late. Be Real NZ, I think the question is, Broly, covering how mechanics usually charge a bit for work, so I take it as a lame joke because you're a mechanic who is out enjoying life, bro. Don't give it any airtime. Yola, thanks, bro, but too late for that. I already gave my opinion, and thanks again for your opinion. When somebody starts off, how many customers did you overquote or overcharge? And it starts off a bit of a finger pointing thing for me. Anyway, Yola, much appreciated, mate. Mustang campers happened to me. My Skyline had Yola. We read that one earlier. All comments from the stream are gone. Thank you so much, Mustang Camper, for you know, keeping me up to date. It helps me not have to frickin' stress out. It really does, bro. I appreciate it. Mustang Camper's about 20 odd comments gone. Yeah, you know, I don't know why. I just don't know why, because these ones are still here. I'm so gutted for everybody. The stream broke, and you know, I'm so sorry. I don't know what actually happened. I'm picking the battery power got under. I only charged the battery for about half an hour because I was so tired and over it. And it was at 12.9 when I took it off, and when I looked again before I went to bed, it was 12.5. Well, not in this like that quickly, but it was pretty much that quickly. So it was coming down, but we were at about 12 when I stuck it on, or something like that. So I don't know. Anyway, Yola, Mustang campers, that was fun. Yeah, bro. True words you say, mate. Everyone has a choice, and they do. If you don't like it, look around, man. Everybody's looking around these days. Back in the older days, you know, you didn't have so much options. These days, you don't need to move. I can be here, and I can look in Hamilton, where I live, or wherever, and choose where I'm going to go and take my car. And when the missus comes up to pick me up, well, I can look between Auckland and Hamilton without moving 1 foot here and go, oh, I'm going to go to that place, it's the cheapest, or if that's what I'm looking for, or whatever, you know. Look around, make your own choices. Don't blame somebody because you got, you know, you chose to take it. I don't know, man. I don't have answers for everybody. I don't have answers for myself. It's just up to you. Yola! Live your life and make it good, man. As best as you can. I don't know how you do that. I don't know what makes me happy. 1 minute it's one thing and the next minute it's the next. And as soon as I get that next thing, I'm over it. I want the next thing, you know. It's the one thing that is keeping me happy is my lovely lawn. My lovely sounds like my lovely lawn at home that I mow. She hates being called lawn. My lovely lawner, she's my everything, you know. She makes me happy. She makes me feel better. She rubs me. I've got issues, like as in I get sore shoulders from throwing firewood or moving stuff or repetitive movements like this. From back when I used to was throwing rings and stuff all the time, and same on this side. And I got massaged by a lady for ages. I had to get her to massage me for months until she fixed it. I will not go in and get a cortisone shot. I will not take pills unless it's Panadol for my headaches. I will not put up with a headache. I'll just take 3 pills or 4 pills with a Nurofen as well, and it's gone. But anyway, she rubs me. She just makes me, you know, she gives me all I need, you know, and I just can't thank her enough for it. I'm pretty sure she struggles to give me all I need sometimes because I'm pretty just a bit weird, you know. I'm a bit weird. I'm a bit funny, you know. That ad that used to be on, I don't know if any of you remember it. So thank you again, my love. She makes me whole. There's been a massive hole in my heart for a long time. Oh, don't start crying, bro. Don't start crying, bro. I've had a massive hole in my heart, and it's still there. I'm going to try not, you know, get out into this too much, but the sons, it's hard to bring up. I'd ask if anybody knows me. They do not ask me about it. If they want to pee me off real quick and see me change in a minute and maybe lose it, I will maybe lose it and get aggro. It will be one thing that will change anything. You bring up my sons and I've asked you not to ask me about it. The first time you ask me, I'll say, you know, it's not your fault, you don't know, and I'll explain to you how I don't know how they are. But I'll also ask you not to ask me ever again because I don't like to think about it. I try not to think about it as much as I can, and for, you know, it's hard because in the videos on the thing I've started putting videos up of them, I've got so many and I can't watch a second of them, and except these ones I've been putting up, and I've been enjoying being able to look at them and put them up. But when I go through my video, like through like today, looking for, you know, you know, shorts or whatever, to thing up, like when I was going through today, it must have been videos. I don't know. I see my sons, and it is so hard to see them in there and to go in there. Now I don't like to go in there because I see my sons and then it just makes me feel like crap, you know, like that, seeing them there. And there, and so on, and there, and there, and there, and it's so hard. But anyway, So I don't, you know, so she fills these spots. She doesn't fill the spot for my sons at all, not one little bit, but she does fill other spots, and that makes it a bit better for me. Anyway, no more bloody flies, okay? Have we had a bite? The next the thing that, yeah, so I don't know what makes you happy. I don't know what makes me happy either. Not a lot does. You know, you get to these old ages. It used to be, if I had a motocross bike like the one I got at the moment, I'd be in a four-wheeler as well. I'd be in all my life, like, in a boat. Like, I wasn't into fishing when I was younger at all, you know, really. I was into diving, but not really fishing. Anyway, I don't know what makes me happy, but my darling Lorne does, and I wish I could see my sons. Anyway, let's see the next thing, and I hope that it gets to them, these videos, one day. So please like, subscribe, share and comment for that to help me get bigger and more people see the videos, so that hopefully my sons see them. And you know, hopefully I won't normally talk about them, but they're on the channel, so I gotta face facts. It's something I've had to get over. It's something I've had to face. And yeah, again, I've asked, you know, people that know me, I've asked them not to ask me about them. If they do, and I know that I've told them not to ask me about it, because I explained why, I'm gonna get upset really quick. And I'm not gonna be upset like crying. I'm gonna get angry and feel like they're trying to bring me down, and I just will not be their friend. I would, boom, that's over, you know, and I won't talk to them again, sort of thing. Anyway, Yola, love it. Thank you, Mustang. I love it, Mustang. I miss you, bro. I already miss you. Fakey 273, don't apologise, bro. They asked the question and you gave your answer. Real talk. Thanks, brother. All morning, I'm tired. Things aren't going perfect out here. I'm a ranter by the look of it. When you get me started, I can't stop. I feel strongly for the things I do feel. I don't know. You know, yeah, it's yes or no with me. And if you do annoy me, I'm going to have to tell you, because otherwise it's going to make me angry and I'm just going to sit there and it's just going to keep coming back to me until the point where I'm going to get angry. So I just try to get rid of it. I've set the boundary, I've given it back, and ask or let you know how I feel about whatever it is or what annoys me, and then I've let it go and I can move on, and hopefully that person can, you know, then it's up to them to talk back and explain, and then talk to you, and then it carries on. It's not about anger, it's not about being tough, it's not about being the right one that's right, the one that's the one that's clever or right or anything. It's just human. Is how I deal with my problems. I like to deal with them as fast as I can, so I don't get upset. Because as soon as I start getting upset, then I start getting angry, and I can't. I don't know how to control it. You know, I can control it, but I gotta be careful, because you know, I just don't want to get it to get out of hand. I'm not, you know, other people. Anyway, let's yola on a bit more down this page. Thank you, Fakey 273. I appreciate it very much. Morning, bro. Yola, pink Cadillac, burning down the street. Yola, bro. How are you? And how is everyone? Pink Cadillac, sorry, just tune in. How was the fishing last night? Did you get any? If I pulled out what I actually kept, you might want me to measure it, and I'm not measuring it, okay? I know it's legal, but I don't want to measure it, okay? And I'm not. It was legal, and it was maybe about 32 or whatever, and it swallowed the hook, and it was over for it. Otherwise, I would have put it back. We had some good takes. We really did. We're going to get some good takes tonight. I want to spend a reasonable bit of the tonight trying to fish, even if I'm tired or not. I want to 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. I'm going to check the tide soon. It's going to be high tide. We'll go move back to where we were. Hopefully I'll check the wind as well, and hopefully it dies off a little bit, and we'll go sit back where we were. And I don't know if they were sharks or not, and I want to know. I don't really want to know, but I want to know, if that makes sense. I want to know if they were sharks. So yeah, it was a bit of fun. There was a bit of fun. There was a bit of time wasted. I did some, you know, it's I don't like this. I don't really like this, because when I'm standing over here, it blocks everything, you know. You can't see nothing really. So and when I go like this with the rod, I whack this and then I go back like that, because I'm like, oh whoops, and then the fish is like, oh, gone, gets away, because it gets that little and the hook goes whoosh, and it comes out, whatever. I can't make this any shorter though, really. Even though when I put the new one on, I need the cover, because it just provides a bit more cover in the sun. If anything, I would like to bring it out a bit more. We'll see. It was a good night, thank you. Yola. Where is he now? So we woke up to a barge harvesting just out there, which was awesome, you know. And I was like, you know, it's so hard to just drive away when I know I'm the only one there, and you know, it's your dream fishing. Bit of barge fishing, there's nothing like it. Anyway, yeah, so let's carry on. Oh, so we went out to that island, and I was wanting to get a little bit of a drive around it and sort of find out where it drops off from where we were anchored, so we can just sit right on the drop off, and then, well, just out from the drop off, so that we can burley it right up, and then for about 3 days solid, and burley it up every day and just stay there. And we might move with the wind, like to the front, to the back, but just keep burleying it up, burleying it up, burleying it up. It's only 30 burleys, but you know, 30 burleys sounds like a lot to me, and we'll give it a try, unless we go and we try and go to my spot down here, where we aren't going to move at all, whether the wind comes or not, unless it's an easterly, massive easterly, when we most probably won't, and the burley is going to sit on the bottom. Rather than, I just thought if we went out to that where we were this morning and we burley it up for frickin' days after day, it's just going to feed the whole firth, and the fish are going to come. And that's my theory there. I think that's what we'll do. I will ask when it comes time to do that, and we will be doing that. I can't wait to do that. You know, let's try some of Matt Watson's tricks. Let's get some fish around. So there's fish everywhere in the water. I've got an underwater camera at home. I don't know how that will fit into the well, I do, straight off the top of the head. I'll just have it running straight into the tablet, so we won't be able to see it here, but we'll be able to go inside and we'll be able to see this fish swimming around, and all of that, and then we will start smashing some big fish. And but you know, after about 5 or 6 fish, and you know they're there, well, how exciting is that? It doesn't make it fishing, it makes it a little bit just cheating, you know, like and then why would you not go and have a sandwich? Because, oh, we've got to chuck out another line, boom, of course you're going to get something. This is more exciting, but we'll do that, we'll try it out. Yola! Quarter Swan, how's it hanging, Leroy? Hope you're well out there on your mission. Just checking in, brother. Kia ora. Kia ora, Quarter Swan. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great day, you and your wife. And yeah, everything is mint. Thank you very much. 82 Pink Cadillac. I've never had much luck on the outside farm. Closer in to the island is usually better, or at the Three Kings. Yes, I've just found out that there's Three Kings around here. Someone talked to me about that just over at this island. This gentleman that I asked if he needed my help to get his boat in And you are very right on the money there, sir. You are bang on the money there, 82 Cadillac. He said the Three Kings, he told me where to go, and I will be trying that out. I was going to head straight out there now, but then I had those 2 beers and the wind's picked up a little bit, so, you know, we'll have a look at what the wind's going to be tonight. And hey, we're moaning about 11k wind now. You know, when it's not like it's 20 to frickin' 30 or 40k wind, I'm moaning about, you know, so we can roll out there. We'll see how it go. I am a bit tired. I might go out there tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do. I want to stay in the vicinity of this shop because we do need to get more gas. We need more supplies. I just was not in the mood to have to go and get all the gas out today, carry it back and forward, back and forward, back and forward, blah 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 blah. Yola. Philip Bell, 6696. Where are you off to? Where are you off to? I'm not too sure when we went to the shop. I hope you watched and enjoyed that. Please like, share, comment, and like, everybody. Thank you, Philip Bell. We're sitting here and we got Three Kings, so we're going to go around. I didn't realise. I've heard that before. Someone say Three Kings. I think it was Mustang or somebody, and I didn't realise we're just sitting right on Rabbit Island and the Three Kings are behind us. I want to go and have a look, and we will. Joshua Karawa Nui 3939. Yola brother, Yola. Just having a look around, seeing what's going on. Yola. Rob Tarde, you're a funny fella, bro. You'll be my queen and I'll be your slave. I was lying. I'll be your king and you'll be my slave is where it actually goes. And my darling will be like, bull crap, you're talking crap. You'll be my slave. Yeah, right. Shut up, you telling them. Just bloody go along with it. You know, you want to get some more fans, some lady fans maybe? Pretend you're a bloody romantic and be nice to your lady. Yeah, shut up. Stop talking crap. Bloody be your slave. What are you on about, bro? Everyone knows you're full of cuck. Yeah, they all know you're full of cuck. No, they bloody don't, okay? Just shut your mouth like you did at the shop. At least you shut your mouth when we went in there. Yeah, well, I said if you buy me some beers, I'll shut up. So I bought you some beers, so shut up now. No, I would like to. Thank you very much, my friend. She's a lovely woman. I know I've already said that in the beginning of this, and you know, but she is. She really is. And I enjoy her company. I enjoy her humbleness. She's the most humble person I've ever met in my life. She's the most sweetest. She's the most giving that I've ever met. Well, actually, in saying that, I've met some very, very, very giving people, but she's very giving, and she is just humble so humble, and much, much more. She's so beautiful. She's just the sweetest lady, and she is just excellent. And I will do anything for her, and I'd die for you, roam the world for you, yeah, I'd die for you. Wait till this guy goes, because I don't want to wreck his day. He's been here before us. You know it's true. Everything I do. What's up with the Bryan Adams, eh? Oh, I do it for me. Oh, right. When did I just tell you to shut up? I'm bloody trying to sing, and I do it for me. I said shut up. Shut up. I'm not saying that one more time. I'll do it for me. Anyway, Yola, I'll do it for you, darling. My sweetest pea. My sweet only pea. I only got one pea, mate. I don't have more than one pea in my dinner. Anyway. Why are you laughing at that, bro? Like, she's not gonna believe you, bro. She doesn't believe you Ed now, let alone you laughing about it, thinking it's hilarious. Are you still drunk or something? The only pea. Shut your bloody mouth, boy. I bloody know you're around here somewhere. I could bloody smell you. Shut up. Alright, so she's my only pea in my dinner. And I don't like peas, so she's not a pea either. She's I really like cauliflower now. She's my cauliflower. And then what do I look like today? Let's see. I look like a sunburnt, crisp, bloody banana, don't I? Nice little boat there. Pink hat. Pink Cadillac. Is that you over there, Pink Cadillac? Sorry, bro, just joking. Alright, so, where were we? She's the sweetest woman. She's my only bloody pea. Okay. Sweetest pea. Anyway, let's go. Thank you, Rob Tarde, 6071. Nice, bro. Fakey 273. Nice, bro. Defs needs a cold one in that spot. Yola, we do. I don't think if those Karubas, when I saw that Karuba, I was like, oh, I gotta have, oh man. And then I was like, what else? I've got to get a couple. Oh, I better get Woodstock. Oh, I better get a beer too. And there was Lion Red or Spates, golden. We used to drink that golden Spates. Used to drink Lion Red when I was first starting drinking, to be honest. With my bros, was our beer for a good long time, Lion Red. So I grabbed some Lion Red. I don't really drink it these days, but hey, it's all wet and it's all bloody, better be bloody wet. Yeah, I know when I got it bloody wet. Anyway, 36 million, eh? I bloody know. Anyway, shut up, bro. You got a bloody big mouth on you, eh? Anyway, let's go. Where is it? Where is it? Yola, Yola, Yola. Thanks, Fakey273. Thanks, Rob Tarde. Rob Tarde, go grab 20 litres and grab us a Kruber while you're there, please, bro. Frickin' A, where are you at? I got no problems getting you a beer, my friend, or whatever else. Thank you very much. Joe Boggs. Joe Bog, beer. Yeah, not enough to do any damage. I tell you what, 2 of my cans that I drink at home, I would have been acting like a clown straight away. More of a clown. Who knows what I would have bloody done with 2 of those bloody things in front of you fellas and fellaresses. I definitely, who knows what I would be doing. We'd be off back to that cliff. Who bloody knows? They smash you. 2 of those cans, give them a go. Hagen, 7.2%, 500ml. That one first, and then have for your second beer a New Zealand lager, 7.0%, 500ml. You will thank me. They are vicious and they are delicious. They taste beautiful. They do not taste like strong yuck beer. They are yum, man. They're yum. Anyway, and they do some serious damage. You will be smiling by the end of your first can, and you will be smiling like this. So Yola, where are we at? Yeah, Joe Boggs. Hey brother, I hope you're good, man. I hope you're all good. But Yola, Joe Boggs, Yola, everybody. Pink Cadillac, Laughter Campgrounders looks amazing. It's been a while since I've been there. Yeah, I'm so sorry I couldn't take you all in. I wish I could. It's better that we didn't, because who knows what old egg over here would have bloody started saying, you know. Frick knows what would have ended up happening. You know, I clown for the, you know, a bit for the camera, but it's becoming a little bit too much of a habit. I'm on the camera a little bit too much these days, and I sort of forget that I'm joking myself, and I start, we're drifting, we're off, just like that, we're off. Loops has decided we're out of here. Catch you later, bro. All right. Where are we at? 3 bars. So we're gonna have to quickly get our line in before we get tangled up on that. Hopefully that isn't meaning that our rope's come unloose or we've lost it. No, it's just dragging us. So it's off the bottom. Oh no. Oh, we got the bloody, oh, it's over. Snap. What came off? You're not chasing that other bloody boat, Loops. Yeah, bloody psycho. I said pink header, I didn't say bloody chase after it. Oh well, we didn't lose anything there. Bloody Loops, eh? You know what you're all about, eh? Bloody Loops. Frickin' heck, mate. Can't be bloody. It's like, Loops is like, this is a crap spot, bro. And he's right. We'll go up the top there now. Roam the world for you, yeah, I'd die for you. Alright, I didn't even like that song. I think I can play it on the guitar though. I used to be able to. There's nothing I want more. Yeah, I died for you. I died for you. Roam the world for you. Yeah, I died for you. What do we got here? If only. If only. Please say that that's full. I don't think it is. Loops, you're not chasing after that bloody boat, Loops. I don't think that's full. Oh yeah, even in here. Whatever. That's not good.
say private property, something in progress. I just want to see what that says. What does it say? I can't bloody see it. Luke, stop going after that bloody boat. I frickin' know what you're up to, Lukes. Bloody go straight, Lukes. Bloody mucking me around. I want to just read what it says. Island restoration in progress. Please do not land. Go suck it on Tom going on there just because you said. Alright, so we're going to run anyone over. Do think that Elephant Cove is higher than that. I do. I think it's a lot higher than that. I could be wrong, but it looks like that's pretty high to me. If I was to go and try and jump off that, it's pretty high. And Elephant Cove is a lot higher than I really didn't expect. I might be wrong. I can do it. I can bloody do it. Easy, mate. Bloody easy. Don't you start turning loops. Turn loops. Really, we want to go and sit at that other spot where we went diving yesterday. from this, but we're opening right up into that, straight into that little cut that's there. I just want to get away from these ropes enough to know that I wouldn't mind just going out where we were actually last night, because we ended up getting smashed there a couple of times. Will we get smashed in here? I don't know. But I don't really want to sit down in that wind. What? Come on, bro. What kind of pussy are you? Get it straight, bro. You love the wind. Get out there, boy. We'll try it here for a bit. Spending all her money on a Saturday night. Doesn't even go like that at all, does it? Forget it. Alright, so let's just see if we got the bottom. Yep, we're on the bottom, I think. Come on, Loops, turn around. Why are you dragging, Loops? And you're not on the bottom. Bro, you're gonna get too close to those bloody freaking things. Are you on the bottom or not, Loops? There's not supposed to be all this bloody wind around. Bro, you're gonna get yourself in the crap in a minute. If that's not on the bottom, or it's dragging, are you dragging? You're obviously dragging, bro. You're gonna get yourself in the crap. You're gonna get yourself in the freaking crap, bro. Oh, sheesh. Loops, I'm not going up there, okay? I tell you, Loops. I'm not bloody going up there, you dig? Come on, bro. Pull them up. Easy, ba-da-ba-ba. Easy. It's the man going up. Use an egg, bro. Use an egg, alright. Ow. Go on then, keep going. Are you gonna grab this time or are you not? Doing, bro? Why is it not grabbing it? You're not on the bottom. Go to the bottom. Alright, so which one is it, man? Are you on the bottom or are you not? Just get on with it. I'm in the middle of the comments. Turn the bloody boat around, Loops. Stop being stupid. You're not going up there, man. It's not dragging. Whoa, that wind, man. Jeez, old Loops gets a lot of pressure, man. These anchors do well. Damn, they do well. I can't fit a bigger anchor in the anchor thing. That's why I don't have one. The right anchor, you know. They got the whatever they're called. Those ones. I can't fit it in here. With the 100-meter rope as well, and even then I don't know if it will fit. I need to measure it up. I just don't have time to go back and forward measuring it up, and oh no, it doesn't. Blah 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 blah. That's better, bro. Alright, we've got distance off. Good distance off the farm. Boom. Let's catch a mama. I will put this rod out as we get through the comments. Let me just throw this one back out. We'll get a live chat. Let me just go with a, I don't want a big splash of crap on there. Let's just go with this nice little live bait. In there for now. We're just going to go straight through the eye, or we're going to go through the back actually. They're not stupid, the fish, man. They're not. They're getting smarter every time they get caught. And is it coming off now? I suppose. Go on, just come off. Alright then, it's not. So I'm going to go through the back rather than, I'm going to stick to it and just go through the eye like that and go up through the head like that. Boom. I like that because it presents nice, and you know your bait is going to stay on. Even if you cast it a few times. We'll just let that roll down there like that. We're just going to have one bait at the moment because otherwise I've got to tie that one up, and hey, that's alright. I just want to get through the comments first. What is the time? 4:35. So what have we got? 2:15. So you stopped, didn't stop the timer, mate. Alright, so we've got the timer stopped. So it's the 6th of November today.
Excuse me, I don't like to do that, but what else? I'm not going to get up to bloody blow my nose at the moment. Alright, let's just give that a little bit more so when I whack it we got a nice bit of stopping grunt there to get that hook bedded. I most probably need to stick a new hook on. That one needed new hooks. They've gone blunt. So let's just go there. Boom. Wash your hands. Yola! Just gonna dry my hands. Easy. I need to clean this area up too, so I know. Just tidy it up a bit. Gee, dishes, mate. You gonna leave the milk out there, mate? I tell you what, I let that freeze on the other bottle, which this one has been frozen. Well, not frozen, but was close. And I put a little bit of sugar with it, and I was spooning it into the coffee last night because I had to cut the top off because it was all gone icy. And it was so bloody nice, man. I tasted, you know, just the residue off the spoon, and oh my gosh, it was good. Anyway, here we go. What do we got here? '82 pink Cadillac. I bet you have, man. Battled some storms camping there. Jeepers, I bet you have. I think my guy that is my bro, who's going to be helping me with the boat, get all the steering and everything sorted out, he camps up here and he's got a spot here somewhere, he told me. I don't know if it's this far up or back in Shelley, like that area or whatever, but he's talking about Cyclone Bowler and the devastation, because they were all here camping. I think he's got like a permanent site, or did. Anyway, yeah, I can just imagine it. I went from east, the kid, my son's mum and I started out camping, and then our tent with the two daughters, I just call them my stepdaughters, whatever still. We were there and we got bowled, and we ended up lucky there was a caravan. We got into a caravan. The tent was gone. It was a massive 4-room tent, whatever. And then we decided to get a van, and then that was too small for the 4 of us, and we got the Toyota Coaster. And we had a big boat on the back of it, and we'll go around. We had a little boat on the back of it at first, and then we got a big boat, well, a reasonable sized boat, and tow it around with that. It was pretty choice. Grab it, bruh. Don't muck around if you don't know. Anyway, it's not as choice as you, loops. Anyway, I bet you have, my friend. Josh Katawanui 3939. We got smashed one year around the corner at Shelley's Beach. Yeah. Funny, man. Here we go. Here we go. Joshua, yeah. Oh, the memories. Awesome, guys and girls. Hoyapa South, cold beer, mate. I'll be having a quiet one. Yeah, I got one left. Yeah. I'm happy I haven't got any beer on board. I don't need it. I don't like to drink when I'm out on the ocean anyway, like when I'm the skipper or any of that sort of things. I have before, like the bros come out with me and they've all got beers, and then I was like, well, I better have one, and they have offered me one, and then next minute they're like, oh, you don't need any more, bro, you know, because I'm drinking all their beers, you know. But generally I will not have alcohol on the ocean unless it's someone else's. But yeah, I'd rather not. I would rather not. 3 beers is not gonna affect me too much, but anymore, like, you know, I don't want to drink and drive out on the ocean. Thank you very much, Hoiapa South, and everybody else, and get me back in the house. Come on, bite it, bro. Joshua Katawanui 393, think it was ended up in some cabins. Can just imagine. 82 pink Cadillac, Auckland anniversary. The whole beachfront was gone. There was no little road at the front where he pulled up. Yeah, wow, that's nuts. That's nuts. Is that because it was covered with water or debris? The next question answers that. We were all floating in the tents. The waves were coming right up past the toilet blocks where the boat parking is. That's nuts, man. It's got a little bit of a rise there too, where it goes up onto where everybody's camping. So it's picked right up. That's nuts, man. Kaioa, I've seen surfers there. I don't know if anyone has. Has anyone seen surfing there? I've only seen it once, and it was massive, man. There was big waves there, and I went out. Of course I did. You would not believe that I went out, but I did. But there was 50 or more surfers there, and the waves were perfect. They were on the first point where you launch at Kaioa, at the mussel farm, and then when you go round to the next point, there's another little bay. They were out on that second point too, and they were just getting mean rides. And I launched there. Me and Dad helped me. I went out, went fishing. Of course I did. And that was going across the road, real good. Anyway, I'm gonna have to check that bait in a minute. 82 pink Cadillac, just a combination of a storm, full moon, and king tides. It wasn't an intense weekend. Funny as, man. Awesome. Joshua Katawanui 393, yeah, sounds like fun. Laugh. Lucky we were right by the road. Was the wind that hammered us. Rain too. Yeah, wind's nasty, eh? And rain when you're in a tent. That's why I like my car, man. I don't need to worry about it all, you know. Like, we went a couple of New Year's back, I don't know how many, maybe 3 now, and you know, everywhere we're getting smashed, man. We're right at a place called Maraihako Bay in the East Coast, and that's right on the water. And my bros were getting smashed. I was in my car asleep. they were holding the tents down, freaking, you know, like as best as they could without getting flown off with the tent, you know, like with the gazebo-y type big thing. It handled it though. It was those ones, they're real good, man. I don't know what brand it is. I used to. Anyway, Yola. That's why I have the Subaru, man. Doors locked, air conditioning, TV, aircon, reclining electric seat. What else? USB charging, 240 charging, all-wheel drive, go anywhere, boat on, you know. Anyway, we've heard it all before, bruh. Pink Cadillac, laugh. Yeah, the kids were loving it. Pink Cadillac, I'm slowly catching up with the vid. Yola, thanks mate, I appreciate it. And everybody else, that was fun. Yola, on the move, see you soon. That was when we were still out there. 82 Pink Cadillac, I'm still behind, bro. It's all good, my friend. I'm sure you're up with it now. It's not been anything too exciting. I think I had a little bit of a moment or two. 82 Pink Cadillac, 31 minutes out. Oh, Yola. Specialist 621 subs, bro. Cheer, it's a cool channel, bro. Keep it up. Thanks so much, my friend, and everybody else. Thank you so much. Comments like that really make my day, and all the rest of them too. But thank you so much. We're just going to hopefully climb. We're off to a Potiki as soon as we get home. Going to give the wife a little pickle and a tickle, and I'm on my way. Four-wheeler on the back, 10 on the roof, 8. I've got the 8 Evinrude in the car, which I'll have to talk to Mercury about, and getting an 8 for an 8 horse. Well, a 10 horse. They might not do either, so we'll see. I don't want an 8 horse, I want a 10 or a 9 point something. I know Mercury does a 9 point something. So I need to talk to them about that. And then, yeah, we're away, man, and it's going to be hard out. Anyway, let's get through before I need to put on some more bait. How many more have we got? Thanks very much, our specialists. Bartle, Mr. Bartle. Yola, how'd the fishing go, Mr. Bartle? Joshua Katawanui. Yola, Yola, Blue Nose Pretty. Yola, Mr. Bartle. That's awesome, guys and girls. 82 pink Cadillac. The 3 kings are right behind the island you're sitting at now. It was me, I told you. Yeah, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, this guy that was in here today told me too. And he got 7 snapper and a kahawai. He said the best one was about this big. And then he said about 5 pound. And I said, okay, that's not a bad fish. Awesome. He told me where to go. I don't remember really. But I'm going to give it a go. Thanks again, 82 Pink Cadillac. You've been a gem, mate. I don't care about names. But when you're telling me the names, I appreciate it, man. It's been choice. And you know the area like the back of your hand, and I appreciate it, mate. I really do. And everybody else. Rob Tade, you're a crack up. Bro, wait till this fella goes. I don't want to ruin his day. But late, was it? Well, he's just come closer over here, so he's going to hopefully be able to accept if I start getting foolish. It's that time of day, the moon's coming, I can feel it. I bloody know when I can tell the moon's bloody coming, mate. Bloody Luke's trying to chase that bloody boat. I bloody know, Luke's what you were up to. I bloody know. Think I don't bloody know. Rob Tade, thank you very much, my friend. Laugh all the way. Blue Nose Pity, anyone wanting a boat thinking selling mine to upgrade to 6 meter hardtop has 3.8 verse commi, BS commi and 2-stage Colorado. V3.8 VS commi and 2-stage Colorado. Obviously I don't know what that is. It makes, I'm sure, I think I do know what it is, but I don't. I do, but I don't, I think. I have no idea. Blue Nose Pity. Heat changer. Exchanger. Mean depth sounder. We go through Thornton Bar at low tide in 1 foot water. Sweet as went to White and back on 30 buck gas trawling. That's nuts. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, okay. Thornton Bar, eh? I'm going to tell everybody a secret. I don't know if you know already. My bro told me and I was like, wow, or something. And he was like, oh, you ungrateful man. I was so happy he told me. There's a bar cam there now. There's a bar cam there. I use Surfline as my thing. I'll show you soon. I can check Raglan out. I can check anywhere out around the country that's got cameras. I just use a Hopi. They got a camera there. Whakatane, Tauranga, and then I just check from a Hopi. I check Whakatane, and then I check Tauranga. Now I can check Thornton straight out because that's where I'm going when I want to go fishing at Matata there. But I can see from going from a Hopi to Whakatane, oh, there's a little bit of a slight change in the waves. They've got bigger or they've got smaller. By the time you get to Tauranga, well, now Thornton, they've got bigger or they've got smaller again, and then by the time you get to Tauranga, you can tell, oh, it's getting bigger going that way, or it's getting smaller, and you can sort of get a little bit of an idea on what's going on. And then it's got Waihi, it's got everywhere, it's got overseas, you can look at, like, it's got every, it's amazing, it's really awesome, really awesome. It's not free though, I think it's about 80 bucks a year. And you've got all these cams all around New Zealand. I think they go all around the world. I haven't looked at the ones around the world, but I've looked at plenty in New Zealand, and they've got them everywhere, man. They don't have one at Kiowa, but they've got a cam there. It's hard to sort of see, but anyway, Yola. Cheers, bro. Blue Nose Pity. It sounds mean. At low tide to go through Thornton Bar is pretty impressive, especially on a big boat, man. 1 foot water, sweet as. So it's a 2-stage jet unit in there, eh? Colorado must be a jet unit. And the commie, of course, I know what that is. Wow. Has a 3.8 VS commie, or versus commie VS. See, I don't know names of Holden motors at all, but I'm pretty sure that's a motor. Anyway, Leo V, and that sounds mean, dude. I'm going to put a bait on after this one. Great show. Keep up the amazing work. Be safe, my friends. God bless. All time to catch dinner. Thank you very much. Mustang Campers. Thank you very much, Leo. Yola, you ever been to Marlborough Sounds? If you love cliffs, etc., that is the place to take loops. Put it on your bucket list, bro. Yeah, I agree. Thank you very much, Mustang. No idea about the fishing though. It's excellent, mate. It is excellent. There's a lot of sharks there. Do they call them duskies? There's a lot of crayfish. There's a lot of blue nose cod. It is the spot, man. It'll be awesome to go down there and do that. I watched Josh James, everybody. I don't know if you watch Josh James. He's the New Zealand bushman he goes by as well, on YouTube. He is the man. He is like a Bear Grylls of New Zealand, and he actually goes around the world and does stuff like that, but not, you know, like, but he is the most, he's really clever, and he does a lot of hunting as well, and he's just a top bloke. I got a lot of time for him, and his channel is the only one I watch. I don't watch any other fishing or hunting or anything, as you can tell, I don't know if you can tell, but yeah, anyway, he is pretty good to watch. He has his sons in it. I've been watching it for years, so his sons aren't so much in it. Sonny's in there now. It used to be Charlie, and there used to be Jack as well. Charlie still comes in on them, but he's a young man now. You know, he's just hit teenager and all that sort of stuff, and you know, he most really wants to hang out with his mates, and I don't know why, but he's not on the videos as much as he used to be. But Sonny, he's only a young man. They've all grown up fishing and diving and hunting and you know, just a Kiwi bloke. And I tell you what, Josh James has got a lot of skill, man. He sort of started off like, I think, like me, in a sense. He didn't have much boating skill, blah blah blah, but he quickly learnt and is a master. Well, I don't know how good he is really, but he seems pretty good. He doesn't do stuff that I do, that I've seen. He does, yeah. He used to do rafting, had a rafting business as well and stuff like that. So water safety is something he you know, he's pretty onto it. And I don't, you know, I'm not trying to give my channel away and give it used to him, but I am telling you to go check him out. He is freaking awesome. And do stag do's up in the bush, and camping trips, and fly in the helicopters and then raft out and all sorts of stuff back in the day. Not so much now. I haven't seen any of that sort of thing for a while, but yeah, it's so cool. And you know, he's got a jet boat or two and goes in on his jet boats, and yeah, it's good watch, but pretty down to earth in some senses, you know. Bit different to me in a sense, but I've been watching him for years, and he's been my fix when I don't go out myself, or just even if I do go out myself, I watch him. These days I don't watch him so much though, at the moment, because I'm just too busy. I tell you what, when you're working, like I do, or anybody does, but like sort of, you know, for me, the day sort of ends when the job ends, you know. So if I can crack a few more hours out of the day, I normally do, you know. And then when you get home and you got videos to edit, and you're straight into that till 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning or whatever. That's a lot, man. The video editing is massive, man. And to not have to do it at the moment because I'm going live all the time, it's a bit of a pity, because you sort of, it's like you get in that groove and you're like, oh, I gotta get home and get straight on the computer and start editing, you know. Especially when I was putting up videos every day. When I was doing that for a while there, it was a mission, man, to go to work and then come home and then edit for the next one to go up in the morning and be there hopefully by 8 o'clock, and then you know, and then go to work or whatever, and then get home and do it again, and then the next day and the next day and the next day, because sometimes it can take hours, and I mean hours, to do the 5-day trip that I did in loops in the first one. To edit that, it took me like 2 days, 2 whole days nearly, to edit that video. And that's because I was a bit slow and stuff. It doesn't matter how slow you are, it still takes ages. It still takes ages, even if you're quite fast, especially if you want to triple check that you haven't missed a swear word, or and you know, and you know, it's a mission, man. So not having to do it has been nice, but I enjoy doing it too. I do enjoy doing it a little bit, and I just sort of miss the videos. Jeepers cripes, I can't wait to get some videos coming through. I want to do both. Yeah, I just like the channel is just on boom at the moment for me. I just can't stop coming up with ideas and things like that, and every time I think, oh no, you're gonna have a break, mate, you can go back to work, another video comes into my mind, and I'm like, I need to do it. I'm just excited about doing that rather than going to work. And then when I'm at work, all I can think about is going off and doing that one video. And then I'm like, oh, as soon as I'll just do that video, and then I'll go to work after that, answer that video, and then I go, and then boom, another video. The channel's got a main future for me. I don't know about for you guys and girls. The things that I'm gonna get up to, which I'm not gonna talk about yet, are gonna be nuts, man. And it's, I don't know. I can't wait. But again, it just requires a lot more money.
It's all back down to money and time and being able to do that, and you know, it's sort of working for itself, or at least paying some of the costs and things for me to do it. But it's just, please like, subscribe and share and comment, you know. But anyway, we've got another bait out there, and thank you very much. That's what I mean, comments like that telling me how many subscribers I got, because I ain't really looking anymore at the moment. Like, I've noticed when I go in and I see, oh, you know, but the thing is, as soon as you think out of the, when the check goes and dies, that's not the true number that I see, you know. Well, I don't know, sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I'm not really checking the channel anymore at the moment. Analytics and all that come through, your things for the month or whatever. I have not looked and checked the stats of the things I normally check, you know. I just don't have time at the moment to even to do that. I'm just too caught up doing everything else. I'm lucky if I get to talk to my darling in a text during the day at the moment. I just haven't got it in me. Anyway, let's roll on with some more crap. Let's go. So thank you very much, Mustang. I can't wait to get down there, mate. I want to go down and see Josh James. He's in the South Island. I want to go down there. I owe Lorna a trip, my darling, a trip down there and catch her some salmon. We played rock, paper, scissors. I call it a jinkin match. Jenkin. I just call it a jinkin match. And we jinkined for who was going to pay for us to go down south, and I lost. I love salmon. I can't wait to go down there. Thank you so much for the idea. I need to keep that in my mind along with everything else, and Loops here is able to do that, which I love, you know. It's just so choice. Even if it doesn't matter if you know, to be honest, I won't be going down there first off, because I don't really want to have to go and look, you know what I mean, look and, oh yeah, this is where we're going to go. I'd rather take that little boat right there. That's the boat we'll take. We won't take Loops at first, and then we'll go back another time and we'll take Loops. We'll take a boat like that, and we won't go where everybody goes. We'll go where we want to go, where I want to go. And it won't be a boat like that. It'll be dinghy, leaking dinghy that I've had for 20 years. There's no way it won't be, you know. There's no way I will go out and not take that boat. Or even new dinghy, because it's a bit lighter so we can drag and stuff. But, you know, we'll take dinghy, because I know dinghy is test and proven. Test and proven. It is not gonna fail me. And if it is, I made a bad choice. Dinghy is the weapon. I will never sell that boat. If I die, I will never ever be alive ever. I will be buried in that boat, and I will take that boat with me forever. So Yola. So and we will have a I don't know if you're allowed to do that. I'm gonna float forever on that boat out in the sea until it sinks, and I will rot inside it. That would be my dream. Anyway, Yola. Mustang Campers, so thank you very much, Mustang Campers. Leo VF3PY. Is that 3PFYPU or whatever? Oh, maybe old Greg looking at the waters. Oh, maybe old Greg looking at the waters. I don't quite get it, brother, but Yola. All good. Blue Nose Pity Mustang, it's great over there. D'Urville Island, exactly. Resort put on a good feed. Yes, they do. And Josh James goes there, and I have seen it. And have a bar too. Get puka off the inside of Stefan's Island, around 100 meters away from the island.
Yeah, no, I've seen it all from Josh James down there. Yola, Carl Willis. Head up to Camel Toe Bay, Big Kingfish. Where is this, brother? Please let me know more about that. I'll do a little, are we talking about here? Because if there is, let's go. We'll look at it, look at the weather, look at where it is, and let's go. Thank you very much. I think Carl Willis, I'm not totally sure if he was in from the beginning. I'm pretty sure he was back in the thing. He can confirm that, whatever. But I'm pretty sure he kind of was. I'm not totally sure because, you know, my memories are crap. But I think he was. Is she tying up the boat? She is. Good work. 82 pink Cadillac. Yola, looks good out there, bro. It looks awesome, man. Thank you so much, everyone. It's just excellent. It's just beautiful. So beautiful. Let's have a look out the front just for a second because we forget what we're looking at out here. We're going to get trendy soon. We're going to get on the roof. We better, you know, show off a bit of singing action for the fans. Well, not you, for the fans. I mean the seagulls and the shags and the little boat over there. Just think, hopefully they're gone by then. But you know, it's just outrageous here. Outrageous. I just wish I had my darling lawn here and we could move here for good, but I don't know if it's going to work with the channel and everything I want with the channel, like I keep saying. So when I get home, after I give the wife a little pickle and a tickle and I'm on my way, when I get home from that one, we'll have a chat. And even if while I am home, I don't know, it might be 3 days. I'll get home and spend 3 days at home. If it takes me that long to get the bike sorted out, it's just as soon as the bike's sorted out and it's ready to go with holding Starlink and Starlink's working and everything's working, we're gone. Yola. 82 pink Cadillac. Yeah, 82 pink Cadillac. Hope you got some sunblock. Yeah, I'm not a sunblock guy, bro. I don't like it, eh? It sort of just makes me I don't know, I don't wear it at all and things like that. So no, but it's wasn't too sunny. I've hidden inside today. I laid on the couch and had a little snooze. Well, not a snooze, I just laid on the couch up there. First time in the trip. I had a late night. I woke early, well, not early, but early enough, and you know, was just a bit screwed. So had to lay down, then realized, holy heck, it was fine at first, could not smell the rubbish, and then next minute I could smell a little bit of the rubbish, and I was like, oh, you can start, oh, that's starting to pick up with, well, not pick up, the smell of the rubbish. Next minute it was freaking, holy moly, I can smell the rubbish from freaking a mile away. And then it was like, oh, get it out of the bloody cat, get it out of the house. It was stinking the place out. Yola. Boston Day 7844. Mang to the fishing spot. Mangy to the fishing spot. NG. I don't know how you say what that means, my friend, but I think it means awesome. I'm happy with it. At the moment, this is why I called it my new spot. I love it, especially on a westerly wind. You got the promise of the mussel farms right there. I've never fished like this off the mussel farms or close to them. I've never fished the mussel farms at night, really. I have once or twice, but not really, not like we're going to try and do again tonight. I will try and get us in there, I don't know, or we'll sit back where we were if the wind settles down, or we'll stay right here, and hopefully we will see how that goes. And yeah, freaking it's a mean spot. And it's just got beauty, man. Hopefully loops will spin us around before it's too late and we can start. Well, it's not going to happen because high tides gonna finish at 8 o'clock tonight, 8:30, possibly 9, and show us over there. But it's all good. It's all good. Thank you very much. Blue Nose Pity, Colorado is a jet unit. No, yeah, I've pretty much worked that out. Thank you very much. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a boat like that. If you can, what did you say? How many litres? It was sounded pretty nuts. 30 buck gas. Went to White and back on 30 buck gas trawling. That is bananas, man. That is so cheap. Far out. That is unreal, mate. 30 bucks out there. That is unreal. I don't know, let me have a think, let me have a look at it. I'll have a talk to the missus. I don't know, I think it's a dream really at this point. I don't know, I don't like big boats. I just don't. No offense, Loop. Loops is not really a big boat. It's different. It's not. It's a house. It's not a boat, it's a house. As well as a boat, eh baby? You can go anywhere. I don't like big boats at all. I like little dinghies that are just can go where big boats, I don't know. I like little boats. You have 621 subscribers, mate. Sure. Thank you, Coral Swan. Thank you very much. Carl Willis. It's also a ute. Yeah, bro. That's what I was sort of like, huh? I was like, he said commie, he said 3.8 VS, and I was like, well, and then the Colorado, nah, it's got to be a jet unit because it doesn't make sense. But yeah, Yola, thank you very much, everyone. Mustang Campers, thank you very much. Coral Swan. Mustang Campers, when was the last time you checked your batteries, bro? Seems like ages ago. Yeah. On my helmet. Nah, we're all right here. We got three bars here. Can we see that? 3 bars. Thank you very much, Mr. Camper. Mustang Sally. But our stuff in here. Oh no, you're right though, because we need to go and check this because we need to quickly change this one out and go in like that. I'm so looking forward to maybe getting a couple more of these, which I was originally going to do. That's a charge one. I was originally going to get more of those, and then I was like, well, how many am I going to need? And I was like, oh, I'm going to get 6. I'm going to get, you know, whatever. And Lorna was sitting there. She's like, oh, are you just? And I was like, yeah. And really, you know, it wasn't the answer, because 6 wouldn't have been enough anyway. They're 80 bucks each, or whatever they're worth, 100 bucks. I don't know. I know it doesn't sound like much money, but when you add it into it with everything else, it starts adding up. And then I thought, well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for some power banks. And I went with the power bank option and stayed with the 3 I've already got. So, and that was a good idea, because these power banks, without them, you cannot, you know, it wouldn't have happened. The power banks do last a lot longer than the battery of the GoPro. They last about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. You'll get 3 out of them. I will not risk it. Once I get down to that second bar, I just take them out and start charging again. But you need the power bank to be able to swap from battery to battery anyway, so you'd have to have power banks as well. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Mustang. Where are we at? Pink Cadillac, 82 Pink Cadillac, laughing on Betty's laughing at Mustang, and Oh, it's a funny team we got here. We got a mean team. So what I was gonna do, okay, let's get to the next time, and I was gonna suggest let's all meet up out here one day, that it all works for everybody, and I'm gonna try and get a unitation of the channel, and I'll put up a poll once I know how to do it all around the country and try and get us all into a spot at once, and then we all tie up on a really nice day and have boat all tied up, so we just fill this whole entire area up of boats and chat and things, and I don't know how that can work. It can work, you know, and you know, I don't know how far you guys want to get friendly with each other. I know how friendly I want to get. It's real friendly. You know, when the timing is right for that, if that's okay with yous. Yeah, so that's more what I thought, and I thought that would be quite funny. How it can work, we'd have to figure that part out. You know, obviously there'd need to be something between the boats so that they're not smashing into each other and all that thing, because some of us have got bigger boats, some of us got bigger boats than that, some of us have got fiberglass boats, some have got tinnies, some have got, you know, rubber Barbie dolls, what is it, blow up Barbie, and blah 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 blah. So that would be really cool. Blue nose, Mustang Campers blue nose, it certainly sounds it. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone. Yep. All right. So I'm looking forward to getting down to my Portakey and trying out this. Surely this is not a clam. I know it's a shut clam. I'm just gonna quickly see. It's not a shut clam. I mean, it's got sand in it. Is it? Has it got sand in it, or has it got... Don't tell me this is a full clam. Wow, it is. Look at that. Don't you ever come over here. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Can you blink and believe it? Guess who's going diving over here tomorrow? Wow, don't you guys go telling everybody. Wow. Where was I? I know where I was. So we dragged. So it's quite, I don't know. I'm gonna have a look. Yeah. Wow, what a gift. Thank you so much, Jehovah. Wow. That is a gift and a half, man. Do you see the size of that? Wow. Even just to see one like that. These days, you won't see one like that, ever. Well, I won't anyway. I've never seen anything like that at that size. Jeepers, that was good. We got no bloody rubbish bin anymore. We got what, 5.20? It was 1.20. I always keep giving you my lunch money. I've already given you my lunch money. What more do you want from me? I tried to run from him. I don't know how it goes. Yum. Teacher, quick, I need a naked nurse. What's the matter? I don't know, my leg, it hurts. Leg? I thought you said it was your tummy. Oh, I did, but I also got a bum knee. Mr. Mathers, the fun and games are over. And just for that stunt, you're gonna get some extra homework. Oh, don't you want to give me after school detention? Nah, I'm gonna let that bully beat your... wants to beat your buttocks, and I'm gonna let him. Brain damage. Day I was born. Drugs is what they used to say I was on. They never said I knew which way I was going. And everywhere you go, you keep playing my song, Brain Damage. Too slow, bruh. Alright, let's get another thing tied up, another rig. This one's not really doing the damage. I'm not sure that this bait's going to be any good either. I might need to put it back in the freezer just to give it a little bit of a crisp up. I think it's already been defrosted a few hundred, well, I don't know, it looks like it's been, wow, that was beautiful, man. Yum. Gone. Bait's gone, eh? Well, that's not a good sign. We're gonna have to put that bait. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, it is. No, it isn't. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. There's bait on there, which is a good sign. I think. No, there's no bait. So, this is not working here. Time to maybe take that sinker off and just stray line it, but it's a bit too much current here. Bro, what's up with that? Mustang, do you like seafood? As in kinners and powers and cockles and all that sort of thing? And crayfish and all that? Because if you do, let me know if you want to. Well, this is just awesome, isn't it? So pull that through there, Care. Where is it, Care? Here's my darling at home going, you better not start giving crayfish away, you only give me one. I should be really thinking about that. trying to take home crayfish for my darling. I gave 2 crayfish away not too long ago, and my dad actually, for the first time ever in his life, said, oh, if you get a couple of crays or a cray, I'll have one. And he said, oh, it's not for me, I'll give it to my mate. And I was like, oh, he'd never ever asked for one thing, never, not one thing. And I thought, oh yeah, so I need to remember to make that a thing, go for a crayfish dive. Wonder if that ate. Bro, what is this, bro? You had it sus, bro. Now pull that through there. We'll just cut this stupid thing, man. You're gonna muck around with it all day or what? You're gonna cut it? Well, let's have one more last look at it. I don't really want to cut it. You're gonna cut it mucking around. All I can smell is toes. It better not be that chili bin, and it better not be that fish. Why can I smell feet? Go through, bro. Go through. Okay. Chuck that there. Come round. Come round. Ready, spaghetti. 1, 2. Come on, cousin. Come on, cousin. Come on, cousin. I need to make some new traces. These are all curled up and twisted and all screwed up. Right, so let's just chuck this out. I'm going to try and put that through there, like that. Bro, what's up? This is when I start getting frustrated, when everything starts being silly. Alright, so we're gonna just go and smell that. I'm gonna be so upset if that fish smells like feet. I'm gonna tip it out, I'm not eating it. I don't think it's out there. In there, I mean. Maybe it's my feet. Have you washed them, bro? No. Well. Oh, it'll be these jandals. It will be these jandals. It is those jandals. They stink, man. They stink. I need to throw them. I need to burn them. Because you wear them, you get sweaty feet and you don't even realise it. They stink. Alright. What do we got going on here, cousin? Flick that down, flick that up. Alright, so how are you going to deal with this? I suppose it's leaking again. Yep. So it's not going in the fridge, bruh. Or is it? Take those out of there. Give it a rinse. One, two. We'll just go down here. Alright, so we'll just go in there like that. Alright. And we'll put that right there. It's all clean. I think we'll have this, eh? Let's have this before it turns to ice. Oh, that's ice cold, man. That is ice cold. But it's that cold, I don't know if I'll be able to open it without. Yeah, that's ice cold. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, my darling Lorna, my dad, and all of you. Cheers, Loops. You're the man. You're the man, Loops. You're the bloody man, Loops. I wouldn't bloody swap you for nothing, Loops. It's such a nice feeling, man. And I get this from Jehovah again, okay? I know some of us don't want to hear stuff like this, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's such a nice feeling. Like when that young lady over there said something about the lotto. And I was like, and she's like, you know, how it hasn't gone? And I was like, oh, I don't know actually. And she's like, oh, it's up. And I was like, why, what's it at? Whatever I said. And she's like, it's at $36 million and nobody won. She didn't say it like that. She said it how she said it, but that's what she said. it's at $36 million and nobody's won, and I'm like, well, that does not, you know, I don't even give a flying hoot. I wished her good luck in winning it, you know. I don't know if she realised that when I said good luck, that's what I meant. Good luck, I hope you win. I actually also hope my darling Lawn wins. She likes to play a bit of lotto. I don't. I love the fact that because of Jehovah, I don't need to. I don't need to, mate. I've got it all, you know. My darling's like, oh, is that right? Is that right? Shut up. Bloody telling everybody the secrets, bruh. Keep it to your bloody self. Get off me. Go up through there. Go up through there. Alright, go up through there. Go up through there. Go up through there. And don't get me wrong here either. I don't have $36 million or a, you know, that was not what the point of the story is. I'm not supposed to gamble, I don't think, is partly to do with it. The Jehovah's Witness stuff. Hey, I break heaps of rules, man, and I'm not proud of it at all. I don't mean to. I don't want to, but I do. I think I do. I don't know that I do. Totally know, but I think I do. I don't know. Screaming and yelling. I don't know. Jehovah loves me, whether I do or don't, you know, so it doesn't matter, but he still loves me. But what I'm saying is I'm not supposed to be gambling or whatever, so I don't. There's a $36 million. I couldn't give a fly. I hope good luck for it. Does not faze me. I'm not going, oh, I wish I could go buy one. Oh, I wish I could get $36 million from a lottery. I'm not doing that, and that's what I'm talking about. And I love the fact that I'm not doing that. And that's the kind of peace he gives me, because I couldn't give a flying F about it. And that's the stuff that I enjoy from my God Jehovah, and I thought I'd share it with you. I'm gonna get $36 million. I'm gonna get more, but you know, that's my business. That's my business. I'm sick of this shiz. Now get out. Get the F out and take that goddamn cripple. Oh, Scoops, Leroy. Take that gosh damn cripple with you. It's a obviously a movie. Wrong Bet or Lionheart. Good movie. All right, so we're mucking around again. We better check this camera. We are at 2 bars, so let's go in here and let's
jump to this one for a while. We've got a nice 100%. Let's just go in. Let's go in. Really push it right in. Sometimes I get nervous when you do it because it still does and has turned off when I've pushed that battery in like that. Really spaghetti out. We're out. We'll shut that up. What are we at? 13.2. So we're coming down. I think this is a part of the day where 5:41. Let's call it with all of this. What are we at with this one? That's a fully charged one. So let's pull that. Let's pull these. What were they at though? So we know we got a semi-charged one. So we'll keep that one to the side. We'll keep that one to the side because it doesn't really matter. We'll go like that, and one of those will be fine to charge, to change to when we change to a power pack or whatever. So that one's flat, so we will keep that down here, and we will put this up here ready to go over here with these ones. And now we are basically sending it all to the battery, and hopefully it holds a bit of charge. And yeah, for a while. So we'll just go out here, get our beer, and give that another little bit of a throating, mate. I don't like it. Go away. Alright, so let's use our dirty knife that's been sitting out here all day for some weird reason. I have not done the dishes from yesterday. Toast drifting, no. So we're not going to make that too long. We'll just go one more in case we do. And we're just going to go snip over there like that. And we're going to put that there. And what we're going to do is we're going to show you again. End of the line, it needs to be free, straight down through the top like this. If you don't know this already, I'm sure you do. It just needs to go the length of the shank, just end of the line, nothing else on the other end. You sort of need it to have nothing else on or it will not work. So then you can go down the length of the shank, and then you just go 1, 2, and you wrap these as sort of close to each other as you can. 5, 6, 7, and then you grab the other end of the line, and that bit goes up through that hole from the bottom. So you went through the top and down the shank, then you went round and round and round, then you grab the other end and you go up from the bottom like that, and you just pull it through till it comes through, and there you go. Easy as pie. And then you just snip that off nice and close to the to your bundle there, and flick that out there, because it's not going to really matter, because it's a little bit nothing. Well, I suppose it could get stuck in a tortoise's thing or whatever. I shouldn't really do it. And now you got a hook, and really, how long does that need to be? It's mostly too long here. Shall I go with a second hook? We're going to struggle to get it on. Do we need 2 baits at a time, or we'll just go with one decent sized bit of squid? I think we'll go with 2, because otherwise we made it too long. So we got the other end here. We have the other end. So we got a hook at one end. We now go up, make a loop. That's a very big loop, Leroy. How much have you got left? You got enough? And this is now going to take over that. It's going to be about the same length. Oh well, we like twins. So we go like that. We got a loop, and that loop, we're just going to get our finger. If you can do it with your little finger, do it with your little finger, because it makes the loop smaller. I do it as close to the end of my finger as I can. We've just got a loop. Hook on one end,
come up enough so you think you're going to still have enough to go round 3 times and it not be too small a loop. And also you want to grab the right end, have enough so you still got enough to go to this end and do this again. So again, let's go that way, because I don't like to have the end going to my main line too short, because if a shark does come along, or a big snapper, so they say, I've never seen it, will come and bite through this line. Shark will definitely, and it'll grab the whole thing and it'll end up on your main line here. Goodbye. But if it grabs this and there's enough length between where you've made, where your open eye swivel is, where your hook is down here, it's going to have a little bit more trouble getting right up to that top. It can happen, it does happen, but anyway, so we're just going to make a loop in the line. It doesn't matter where, if the line's already tied with a swivel at this end, it doesn't matter, you can just make it. You just make a loop. This is a big loop. Really, it's maybe a little bit too big, and then you just grab your finger and you just go round once, round twice, round 3 times, and then you just pull that off like that, and you keep the bundle together. It doesn't have to be that tidy, and then you just grab the other end of your loop and you put it back through those 3 loops and you pull, and there you go. Boom, 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 boom. You don't actually need spit, but it helps. Boom, and now you have one for your next hook. And then we go up again and we make another loop for our open-eyed or open-ended swivel, clip swivel, whatever you want to call it, and we'll go around again. 1, 2, 3. See how the loop, it's a little bit too small. It's fine for what we're going to use it for. It just has to be fine enough to go over the hook, to go through the hook and then over it so it can pull back on itself. But that, you wouldn't want it any smaller than that. I don't like it hanging right on the line like this. I like it to be out here floating away from the line. So anyway, and then we're just going to go with that loop back through those 3 like that, and then you're just going to pull again. You do not need lube, but you can put some and go like that, and we're sweet. Now we just go clip. With that end, and that's gone. Give that a little pull. Where did that bit of nylon go? We'll just put that up there, and then we're back down here. Let's go with our rusty open end clip swivel here. Might as well get some more use out of it. We can swap it out at any moment we want. Now that you've got this knot that you just made in the split of your eye, and it was very easy, that loop is going to go through the closed eye swivel end. You've got the open end, which is going to clip onto this like this. Clip. This is going to go, this closed swivel is just going to go in through there like that, and then you're just going to go boom. But before you do that, you're going to go through with this loop here, which is the top loop. You're going to go through this closed end, and you're going to go through like that with the loop, and you're going to pull it over, put that swivel open snap lock swivel, and then pull, and that's it, ready to go. And then if you want to take it off, boom, boom, and you're out. So it's that easy. You just go back in like this, go over the top of the swivel, pull it through the hole, boom, 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 and then same as the hook. These hooks I've got seem to have really small holes. I don't know why they don't normally. It just might be a bad batch. So you're going to struggle to get this hook through the hole. The line through the hole of the hook. So you just punch it down Once you've done that, pinched it once and gone like that, it's over if your fingers get wet. So we'll just give that a quick reaming. Bit of a ream out with another hook and just make that hole any like whatever's in there. They're not normally like this. I'll be talking to them and telling them what's going on, man. I'm trying to promote warehouse hooks and sinkers and I'm having to ream them out. I don't like it. I won't be happy if that's the case. And then we'll just rinse out that honing that we did. And we're back to that second loop. So we got our hook on the bottom, we got our second loop we made, which is still free, and then we got our top loop, which is going to connect to the other thing here, and you just pull that, get it nice and straight again, because this has been honed out. I can see it's a lot bigger already, and this is just going to go straight through there like this. Dreams are free. Get your butt through there. It should just go through. So it's gone through, threaded through. Generally you're not going to have that problem, because I'm going to talk to them when you go and get your hooks from the warehouse, okay, and tell them that they're needing to hone their hooks out a little bit more, just a touch, and make all the holes the same size, even if they're bigger or littler, so you can do the same easy knot. And now your thread, your loop has gone through. You are just going to feed your hook like you did with the snap lock swivel. You've just gone through the hole, it can just fall out. The only reason it's not is because it's a little bit thick. It's trying to, you can see it, if it comes out of this hole, it's over, it'll fall out. So you just want to push it through enough, and then you just want to feed your hook through that little loop hole like that, and then pull, and you are sweet, done. And now you are back fishing in a sunny day, feeling good in the most exciting way, doing the things and being with the ones you love, 'cause a little bit of love goes a long way. A little bit of love goes a long, long way. Blue flying lady, all she needs is love. Blue flying lady, when love is not enough. When you're young and you're free and you still got whatever to be. Anyway, reach in there, shut, bro, before you get slammed shut. So you get that out. We might as well go for a reasonable size one, and then we go down here. Ooh, nearly dropped it. And we go like that, and we just open that. Oh, we've screwed it up. Oh well, we're just going to go like that, and we are going to go with another one, all from Pack and Save. All the bait comes from Pack and Save, food grade quality, human grade, can eat it. Obviously even this stuff that's been sitting out is still okay to eat, I would assume, by the smell of it. I wouldn't advise it, but I would eat it if I had to. Anyway, boom, I'm lying, because it would most probably taste like disgusting feet. So we got nice twins there. Wash them away. Why have I gone with a sinker on there? Only because there is some current coming through here and it can get quite grunty. Otherwise I would have no sinker on there, and we'll just give that a cast out buff. And then we get a little bit of a moment here to look out and admire. all around. Yola! It's fishing time, it's fishing time, it's fishing time. Well, today on fishing time, effing bloody this and effing bloody that. How about it? We're here in the Coromandel. We're off Papa Aroha motor camp. I suggest you go and check it out. It's beautiful. Looks like there's some amazing spots that you can, I don't know how much the cabins are. There's cabins, there's campgrounds, there's a big boat ramp, there's actual river. It looks like they're digging it out at the moment for where you're going to be able to launch your boat. When it's a little bit rough, they've got a big boat ramp anyway. They've got tractors, they've got a shop, they have fuel. Bring and spend your